Well, everyone, welcome in. This is a special day. My name is Karsa. Karsa KKWX. Karsa is my name. KKWX is my empire. Here today with Nexus Roundtable as we play something special. We're going to be playing Dying Hope in Chyleville, which is a tabletop one-shot of Monster of the Week. Now, what is special about this is it's a charity event for Lymphatic Education and Research Network. There are ways for you to help out today if you would like to help out, and I will give you a little bit of a clue on that. One, you can pay through Tiltify or you can pay through bits, and each of them have the ability to either give luck away, +1, and whatnot. Let me go ahead and go through the opportunity that you can choose from. So, where is it at? There we go. Tiltify. So we have a Tiltify today. If you are paying through Twitch, then you can pay through just using bits. But if you want to go through Tiltify, especially if you are on YouTube, you can do so. And the way that you can help out with the game, particularly, there we go, found it, is the following incentives. You can give a clue to a player for $2. You can give a +1 to a player for $2. You can give a luck, which is basically a reroll, or they can negate some of their healing or wounds for $5. You can help heal a player for 3 points, up to 3 points, for $10. You can full heal a player for $20. You can give a special equipment for $50 that will actually end the game when they get to that point. And you can do a full heal to a party for $100. Those are your incentives that you can use through Tiltify. You will also find those in bits for about the same amount as there as well. Anyway, let's get to it, guys.
Sounds good to me.
All right, so we do have another person who's going to be joining us shortly, and when they get here, that's Magica. I'm sorry if I'm making too much noise, but we have Cormac, who is playing Aura. You want to explain your character, or do you want to go right into the game first?
I think it'd be better if we just discover the characters in game.
Okay, we can do that. That's not a problem. I'm trying to find something real quick. There it is. No, that's not it. Where'd it go? There we go. All right. Let's begin. You're here. The content warning came up when you went live, so I didn't hear you start. Good luck. Ah, well, we are just starting, so it's no big deal. Thank you for joining us, Bales. I appreciate it. Alright, guys. It's been within your lifetime that there's been a second bomb drop. The first bomb that dropped was on Chicago, and it was a nuclear bomb, but that was not done the same way that you would expect an A bomb to be dropped. Something else happened. It created the devastating war that happened, but it was not done by the government. It was actually done by a company. Okay? Over time, some of you actually did get to see that particular bomb happen. It was about 50 years ago, and it wasn't as devastating as you would think it would be, but it was a nuclear bomb. Things changed, things have mutated, things have... The world has turned into something similar to a Fallout, apocalyptic. The city was devastated. And so you literally are working in the apocalyptic type world. You have raiders, you have people who are just trying to live their lives, and it, particularly for you all are living in a place called Chyleville. Well, Chyleville is kind of a compound where all of you, or a cluster of people, are working together as a farming community. Let's see if I can get this to show up better. There we go. And it's been within 5 years that you actually moved into this area. 25 years ago, Chyleville was not, or 25 years ago, there was another situation, another bomb, a bioweapon specifically. Again, not dropped by the government, but dropped by a company attempting to do something, but it failed. And it failed miserably. The people who are living in this area did not think that they got hit by it. But they do feel like there had to have been some type of aftermath with it. Today, we will find out what that aftermath is. The world you're living in, a little bit of a farming, as you can see on here. The green spots are where you find your farming, your tomatoes, your potatoes. They're basically feeding the entire community. A short history during the time before the escalation of the war threatened that there were several different superpowers, including the US. However, it is not the government that actually set it off. It was a corporation. The corporation was working on trying to sell something to the highest bidder, and it went off accidentally, causing the rest of the world to decide that this particular thing had happened. Kind of like if you ever saw, what was it? Was it the War Games? Is that the one where the computer was playing with you? Do you remember that?
I don't want to watch movies.
That was, yeah, that it was War Games where the computer thought it was playing a game, but was controlling actual nuclear missiles.
So similar to that, but not exactly. Because the company dropped it, the governments thought, well, it's happening to us. That's reaching way back. Yeah, it is. So, it was a huge mistake on their part, and, well, it destroyed most of the land. Within hours and minutes, most of the area was destroyed, and it was all due to paranoia and one corporation's huge mistake. You see, the bioweapon was similar to the A-bomb, but not. And if you did not die right away, which you actually hoped for, there seemed to have been some radiation, which you, Wells, went through. And it bombarded you and your body. It triggered your lymphatic system to be susceptible to any future problems. And I believe your character actually became a ghoul. And that's where we start. Let's go ahead and let's look over at Wells. Wells, it's been 50 years since the first attack. Tell us what you are doing right now. By the way, I will say to you this. There was an attack last night by the Raiders. And
okay, I'm finally here.
You made it. Okay.
I did say no more than 20 minutes.
True. Yay. Well, you're just in time for us to start talking about the characters. So
Shit, we haven't finished Carolyn's character.
It's been 50 years since the first bomb dropped. It's been 25 years since the second bomb dropped. So,
you said that we were raided.
And you were raided within this last week.
Could you describe what the raiders were like? What was the raid experience like?
Okay, so a little bit about the experience that you saw is that there was a person who was acting as if they were going to help out, and they were bringing meat to you in place of you giving them some vegetables. I believe that Agent, you saw them, and you thought something was a little fishy, but you weren't quite sure what was the fishiness until they got closer. And what had happened was that they managed to find a way inside the compound after the initial encounter. And the raiders took most of your vegetables, and many of you were hit with a knockout gas.
So what you basically did generic modern day pirate attack.
Yep. Taking your vegetables and a few other things, but they didn't ransack everything. They were kind of focused.
Focused specifically on taking vegetables?
Mm-hmm.
Did the cabbages make it?
Oh, no. No. The cabbages did not make it at all. And this...
Well, in that case...
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm preparing a big sign to put in front of the entrance to there that basically just says Raiders beware, to try and scare off anyone else who comes and tries to do the same thing.
Okay.
Wells, so people have described Wells as resembling a ghoul. It's a bit more than that, actually. Wells is constantly rotting. He does leave a bit of trail of viscera behind him as he moves. Constantly regenerating, though. It hurts, but he keeps up with it. Maintains a somewhat positive outlook, and is pointedly writing the warning in his own blood, which he hopes will be, a bit scarier than just like regular paint. There are actually, within his little cabin, several attempts at like abstract painting, again using various viscera and bodily fluids that Wells is able to produce. But this is a very just sort of like utilitarian sign to try and scare off anyone else from attempting the same.
Okay. So, what is Wells doing? So, Wells is doing the painting right now. Let's go on to Agent. Agent, please explain yourself and who you are.
I don't know if this is coming up on the stream or not, but it is probably better natural for my character's Agent, because someone has Agent as their Discord name. Feel free to call me Heimdall or Gary Heimdall.
Gary Heimdall. All right, Gary. What's going on with you? Who are you? What are you doing right now?
Heimdall is currently organizing a hunting posse to go after the people who stole our food.
Okay.
For context, Gary Heimdall is part of the local enforcers of Chyleville, so he's pretty hard himself because he failed his task to protect the town.
Fortunately, it wasn't that bad, at least that you know of. Nobody died,
Starvation.
except there is starvation, yes. There is a possibility for starvation. So...
But, to describe Heimdall stands at 5'7", with shaved head, double facial hair, and a bulky physique. While he's talking with the other enforcers of Chyleville, he's sporting a flak jacket with his aviator sunglasses, carrying an anti-material rifle, installed a shotgun. Yeah, prominently has his large utility knife as he's marking down like a map into the dirt of the surrounding area where he suspects that the bandits might have retreated towards.
Okay. And so you're putting a posse together, and we'll get with that in a second because that's kind of important. Let's go on to what Aura is doing. Aura, would you explain yourself and who you are, what you're doing?
Aura has decided that the best place to go when things have gone insane is to go talk to the insane man. So we're heading over to Francis Lake's place.
I'm watching all of you, because all of you are watching me!
Well,
Francis Lake summed up.
All right, so we'll have you two talking together. But let's start with what do you look like?
Aura is a 5'7" woman who has decided that since society has collapsed, there is zero reason to keep up with the social mores and taboos, in that she basically walks around in a bikini all day. What is essentially bikini? There's a little more pizzazz and flair to it. Like she generally carries a shawl, I guess would be the best, but descriptor, but it's a lot longer.
You're still dealing with the cold months, though.
Cold blizzard. I don't deal with that shit.
Oh, that's wow, perfect.
And we all appreciate it.
Oh. All right.
Ray.
So you're coming to talk to Francis Lake. A little bit of a kooky guy.
Yeah,
Francis Lake, explain yourself real quick, and then we'll do the conversation together.
Francis Lake is the resident crazy conspiracy theorist guy, or as I like to call him, a tinfoil hatter. He dresses casually, but again, also has the generic stereotypical tinfoil hat. Right now, you can find him just kind of sitting there, looking at his conspiracy board like, everything is planned, the end is nigh, everything is planned. I'm watching all of you, because I think you're watching me.
There seems to be a ring of truth coming from Francis. But we'll find out sooner or later. Alright, you two are meeting with each other in his house. To speak about the houses and what they look like, they're all metal, like, I don't know, you would almost say metal tents. They are protected. They are the best thing that you can get for a nuclear fallout. Instead of wood, which you see wood on the picture, is actually metal. All of it is metal. It is protecting you from as much of the nuclear fallout as it can, to a degree. You head to his place of residence, and let's begin the conversation.
Well, we don't kick in the door, but we open it with force.
And Fritz will literally turn around and be like, "Yes, what is it? Who are you? What do you want? Why haven't you left?"
Because I just got here, and I need that divinatory brain of yours.
Oh boy. Well, what can I do you for then?
Well, I'm sure you remember everybody got knocked the fuck out the other day. Well, a few hours ago? I don't remember. Time's weird.
It's been a day.
Time's weird. And you happen to see more than most people do.
Yes.
So?
I see all. I fear all. I know all. I do all.
Okay, one of those is true for sure.
It's also true for all my characters. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum.
All right.
So, I need you to put that brain where you connect non sequitur points together, so we can go get the food back.
Okay.
So figure out where they went, who they are, and then divine how they're gonna die. Wait, I can do that for you.
He just takes a little piece of paper from his desk for its figure out how people are going to die, and just puts it on his board.
I freeze the piece of paper in his hand. I already know that part. I need to know where they're at. Paper falls and shatters. Mystery solved.
Oh boy. Wow, why is everything open on my tester sheet?
Anyway.
There is actually something I can do for you, but I have to scroll over to the bottom. Connect the dots. Here you look for the wire patterns.
Are
Believe
you
connect the
trying
dots is
to
the one I'm looking for.
Are you trying to connect the dots?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
For those who don't remember from the last time we did this, connect the dots. At the beginning of each mystery, if you look for the wire and patterns that current events might be part of, roll plus sharp on a 10, hold 3 on a 7 to 9, hold 1, spend your hold 1 for 1 during the mystery to ask Keeper any one of the following questions. So let us do the roll. And see if I get anything. Is there plus or minus forward on this one?
Shouldn't be. Nothing happened.
No.
Okay.
All right. So,
Great.
you're trying to connect the dots. The raiders were here for food.
Well, they took our food. They knocked us out. Probably to keep us from discerning which direction they were actually going to be going.
That's part of it.
Well, yes. Hence I need the crazy brain.
However, about 5 seconds into your thinking, you hear Kurt. Kurt is is the second to the area. He was probably about to head over to the agents when he realizes that there is someone missing. And it's a kind of a wailing because Kurt is actually married to this someone. It's Hope, his wife, the leader of this compound. of this community. The person who y'all pretty much called the Den Mother. And he is heading towards you, Agent Gary, to tell you she's missing. My wife is missing. The man that you were seeing before you is rather a Mexican-looking man. Not short in stature though. He's very long and lanky. Not strong in his looks though. He looks more like he used to be a pencil pusher, but now he's more of a farmer. Wearing the normal jeans type material, overalls with a plaid jacket, and underneath that the normal t-shirt that goes with it. An AC/DC t-shirt from way back when.
I feel like this is a reference.
That shirt is an artifact because it has somehow survived like 60 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's got super mystical powers.
The guy is definitely graying. He's probably almost in his 60s. Yeah. It is an artifact. He loves it. It's his favorite shirt.
Sorry, I mean, like, it has magical properties. Guys, I found the real enemy. We need to steal that shirt. It has survived 2 nuclear blasts and the ravages of time.
I second this motion.
It probably does have magical properties. Anyway, he's heading towards you and says, she's missing. She's missing.
Heimdall will stand up from his map and walk over to Kurt, you said?
Yes, Kurt.
Calm down, Kurt. We'll find her. We'll track down these bandits in no time.
I hope so. I'm really worried. Although, I just feel like there's something we're missing around here.
Also,
well, you all were knocked out, but I found blood near the bed this morning.
signs of struggle.
Yes. I also found a message saying go to the library. But I don't know why.
Can I see it?
Shows you the letter. The little message. It's just a simple message saying go to the library, and it's written very fast.
Does Wells
Almost
overhear this?
unreading. Only if you're in that area.
Check the map. I have been. Wells has
Then
been
you are close
finished
enough to
working on the-
you are close
Yeah,
enough to
Wells-
hear it.
Wells finished the sign some time ago and has been slowly walking through the town to take it to
So
the
then if you're not yet through, if you're still at the guards, which you are, yes, you can hear this.
Well, presumably she wants you to go to the library. I don't know why you didn't check there first.
Hey, Wells, come with me to check it out.
Why? Why would she want me to go to the library?
Like,
The
find
library
out.
is, by the way, right here.
Wouldn't that be
No,
the
the
building
library is
right
right
down
here. Right here. Yes, it's right here. This is the long hall. This is the library. Sorry. I can barely see my own handwriting.
I mean,
So,
it is
Kurt,
There we go.
so-
let me,
Yeah.
let me make sure I understand this. You ran directly past the library where you were left a note telling you to
Shit.
look for her there. To come here and get someone else to go look in the library.
Wells, don't antagonize the man. Follow me.
All right, so you head towards the library. with our Kurt man, which basically he's kind of like graying and long and lanky. He does have a point. Yeah.
The guy before the world went to shit probably didn't know much about dealing with this kind of work.
No, this was not his style. He did other things.
Other than read and walk next door?
He was more of a mechanic. Anyway, you head into the library. And you see a gentleman at the book, kind of trying to assess if there's anything was taken or whatnot. Things are a little ransacked in this room compared to every place else. They did spend time in the library.
What is the library like exactly? And obviously it's been ransacked now, but what would it have been like before?
The oldest books that you could possibly, the books that they found from the past, articles, things like that. Well, the time before there was the ability you could have disc and things and computers. While you could still kind of use a computer, nothing is connected. The way you would have to get energy is through a generator that you would have to have created. So this area, it looks kind of like a bunch of bookshelves with a bunch of old books, some of them tattered, some of them not, pamphlets in some areas. There are tables for people to read. There is a computer, but the computer is not connected to the internet, so you're not going to get it through that. It's basically used like in the old times when you could take newsreels and look at them through a magnifying glass.
Yeah, it's a
projector. You could do something like that. There's things like that. There are some newspapers, but they're kind of tattered and not great.
The question is, what would this have been a library before the war, or is this a library in the sense of like we gathered every bit of like paper or written,
We have gathered every bit of paper and yeah.
Okay. All right. In that case, before entering, Wells, quite politely take the time to, they have a little thing set up inside the doorway just for Wells, where he puts on some boots and like a heavy raincoat to make sure he doesn't drip anything on any of the books. He's the last of its kind before heading in.
Mr. John Phelps is there constantly working on trying to find out if they've taken, what have they taken, stuff like that.
Is Phelps the librarian?
Yes, he is the librarian.
Okay. Mr. Phelps, the raiders purloin any of your literary treasures?
They ransacked the place, but I don't know what they're looking for. And funny enough, I haven't even looked in that spot. Oh, why didn't I look there? There is a box. A new box. Over in the restricted area, but I don't know why it's there. Are they trying to destroy something? I don't know why it's there. But
so they left a box. The raiders left.
There is a box there. I don't know why it's there.
This library has a restricted area?
Well, yes. Don't you restrict things sometimes? Like you don't want to know people to know certain things?
Then why would you put it in a library?
Yeah,
we took it.
Tell
Well,
where it's at.
Yeah, like
well, it's more for like the leaders and for people who are responsible enough not to be stupid.
Heimdall takes him. Whatever. Not how you organize your library is of no consequence to me.
Phelps, we need to
Heimdall
have a
will
talk.
check out the
when this
box.
is all- When this is all over, Phelps, we need to have a talk about the way you're running this library. It's. I don't want to second guess you, but a conversation needs to be had. Have you seen Hope today?
No.
And you said that the Raiders left a box?
There's a box. I don't know if it was the Raiders who did it, but there's a box there. I've never seen it before.
You've never seen the box before. Okay.
No.
Have you? Is the box open or is it?
No,
closed?
I
Is it a
it's
cardboard
closed.
box, a
It's
wooden box,
closed. It's closed.
Okay.
And it's a wood box.
About how big?
I kind of feel like it would hold some type of cassette. So
Very small.
very small, probably about, I don't know, 7 by 5.
7 by 5 inches.
Yeah, like maybe it could hold a bomb, but it's really small.
It would be a small bomb.
I just don't know what to do with it.
Well, on the off chance it is a bomb, what do you think, Gary? I take it outside, I'll open it, like I'm pretty hard to hurt.
Yeah. You want, I suppose. Take it outside first, I reckon.
Alright. Take the
Should we,
box.
like, leave the building before you touch it?
Well, no, because we can't leave the build. The plan is to pick it up and carry it outside, so we do have to touch the box first, but without opening it.
No, I mean the others to
Hopefully.
leave the building. If you're willing to die for this.
Well, I'm not going to open it inside, but yeah, no, it would not occur to Wells. Like he would pick up the box, being careful not to open it, and
Okay.
then carry it outside, and probably go for just like a place that's in the away from anything that's perishable. So probably like here.
Okay. Do you have your sound on?
Define sound.
Sound
Within,
on the game.
20?
Yes.
I'm not sure actually. Let me see.
I'm not even sure
Audio
about
and
the settings of
video.
Roll20 anymore.
I'm about to play something for everybody.
I think that I do. It says master music volume level is at max. Video display, yeah, it's like. I believe I do.
Okay. When you decide to open up the box outside of the compound, you do
Again,
notice...
this is well away from anything else.
Yes. You do notice that this box does kind of look familiar. In a sense, when you look at the top, it's got a dove on it.
Could I do some investigating to see if I recognize like
Yes,
a
you can.
dove, similar things to that? Okay. So this would be investigate a mystery
Mm-hmm.
or read a situation.
I would say investigate a mystery.
Okay.
Because nobody knows about this box, and yet you do know that symbol well. It's a symbol of the entire compound. You see it often, everywhere.
Alright, so presumably this might be something that comes from here. Like if
It's
this
possible.
is the compound symbol, effectively. I got a mixed success.
Okay. When you open it, you notice that there is a paper, but it flies away inside the box. But there also is a recorder and a cassette.
There's a recorder, a cassette, and a piece of paper that just like immediately gets snatched away by the wind.
Yes.
Could I try and use a bit of magic to get that paper back? This is beyond human
You
limitation.
could. Yes, you could. Perfect. You're not a, you notice that this paper, as you come closer, is actually a map.
It's a map. Okay, do I recognize any of the places called out on the map, or?
Oh yes,
is it
you
the map
do,
of the
especially
building, the
because
map
you've
of
been there for, you've been dealing with this area for 50 years. The map
Oh, I was. Oh,
is
it's a map of the plant.
it's a
Plant?
no, it's a map of the area, and it has markings of where they're heading towards. It's heading towards Chicago.
So it's a map of the surrounding area with
Mhm.
indications of somebody with instructions or lines or whatnot drawn out to indicate that whoever was using this map was heading towards Chicago.
Yes.
Huh.
Now, as you go through that map, see if I can get this to work properly. Where's the sound? How do I get the... Oh, here it is. Let me know if you can hear this or not. You have a cassette, you have a recorder. It seems odd, but you know that the symbol is definitely from around here. Okay?
Is anything supposed to be playing audibly right now?
Are you pressing the buttons?
I'm not pressing anything. Oh wait, I can kind of hear somebody talking. I don't know if that's
No, I'm just saying, are you pressing the buttons on the recorder? She didn't say you played it.
Oh, fair enough. I look at Gary, I look at the thing, like the shrug. Put the is there another cassette already in the tape player?
Yes.
Oh, so we have two cassettes. One that was already.
You
in
have
the player,
a cassette in the player.
Okay, so the cassette has a player. Okay. We both look at each other. It's like, well, there's clearly only one thing to do.
Yeah.
Play button.
All right.
I was hoping
Again,
that
if
we
this
were far
explodes
enough
like a
from the
hand
blast
grenade.
to not be affected. Sadly, I just prolonged our inevitable. Lymphedema has hit our corner of the world. This is a chronic condition of pooling fluid in a limb or body part and disease that will progress and eventually become life-threatening. I am at stage 1 lymphedema, which is lymph has an abnormal flow, but no signs or symptoms are evident. But I know it's a matter of time before it will become worse. I am sorry for this, so for the protection of the clan, I have put my second in charge while I search for the cure, or at least a way to make it livable. Knowing I may never return, I will be leaving whatever I find on text-to-speech tapes one may be able to find with a letter if it gets corrupted so that the future people can find what I found. Look for the sign that we all know, and love the sign of the dove.
All right, do you hear that?
We did.
I did hear that, yeah.
Okay, so it's a tape that Hope, the person you are just been told is missing, has left for everybody. Now, there is still right next to the box drops of blood in the area. That you found the box. There is yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, so
there was drops of blood in the area.
on the box in there. Okay. I'm not sure if you'll allow this because it's a bit outside the thing, but could I try to just quickly, because it's drops of blood, so just on a finger, taste the blood to see if I like recognize whose this is by taste.
Oh, you can.
I am a monster.
You are a monster.
Uh,
Have you
so
ever
this-
drank anybody's blood here?
My monstrous curse is feeding. I normally do subsist on living humans. Spending 15 years trapped underneath a fallen I-beam sort of cured me of that, but you know, it's like first decade or so, you really want human flesh. But then, you know, you start to get a bit more philosophical about the entire thing. You watch some deer walk by. That was cool when it happened once. And then a few years go by, and then you get really hungry again. But then a few more years go by, and the hunger starts to go away. And then a few more years go by, and you start hearing voices. And then a few more years go by, and you get the idea.
Yeah. Okay, so
Would this be investigate, manipulate, well, I guess I'm doing, but read a bad, maybe use magic? No.
read a bad
Uh,
situation?
Read a bad situation? I could try that, sure.
Yeah.
You want me to roll, because read a bad situation uses sharp by default. Could I argue for using weird for this?
Yes, you can.
So 11, success.
All right, so we have an 11 success. That is definitely you've tasted this blood before. Maybe one time, perhaps. Hope gave you an opportunity to drink a little of her blood just to help you out of a bad situation that you had happen in the past. And
Circle.
so you can taste there's a lot of her favorite taste of strawberry sweetness in her blood. But you also taste that there's something different about the blood. It seems like it's not only sweet, but there's a lot of waste. And
This is Hope's blood. It doesn't taste right though.
there's a lot you can taste a little bit of waste. You can taste a little bit of what for you would be considered almost a hint of death.
Yeah. This is Hope's blood. She if it's not doing too well though, this does not taste healthy.
Some sort of makes sense.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of this lymphedema before?
Once upon a time before the bombs hit, but not a very long time. I don't know much about myself.
I was wondering why she would be bleeding unless it causes like open sores or something. All right. Let's actually. You know what? Let's go back and ask the librarian if he knows anything. So quickly, just sort of like head back into the library. What did you say the librarian's name was?
Phelps.
Phelps.
John Phelps.
Phelps, do you have any information on I'm assuming, yeah, we have some information here on diseases. I know it's currently like all torn up, but before, when things are properly cataloged, did we have anything about diseases like lymphedema?
Lymphedema? I know Hope has been. Let me look. Yeah, Hope's been checking out a lot of those books lately.
Good thing they weren't in the restricted section.
Oh no, that wouldn't be in the restriction section. That'd be in the medical section.
Okay. Do you have any of the? She was checking them out. Has she returned them, or I?
Well,
I turned.
no, there's a couple that are not been returned.
Trying to ask Kurt, like, have you seen her with bring some books back from the library?
Oh, she brings books all the time to the library from the library. She normally leaves them at the bedside. We could go over there. I'll go over there and I'll look for him, see if there's anything.
Please do.
And that's what he will do.
So Gary, from the recording, it sounded like Hope's decided to head towards Chicago. I forget. Did she say not to follow her? Or?
No, she said if you can follow, but be careful.
Okay. Hope, for some reason, decided to head off to Chicago alone without telling us in person, but leaving clues for us to try and follow her. Could I get a read a bad situation?
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, I completely fail here. My like just personal assumption is this is clearly a trap, because why leave in the middle of the night without telling anybody, but also leave
Everybody was unconscious.
a note and clues saying to follow her. She couldn't wait 4 hours? Like,
No. I'm trying to make this work.
okay. But no, so I'm trying to figure out, like, put the clues together and understand this. I did read a bad situation. I got a 4. Which,
Yeah.
failed, so.
She didn't wait 4 hours. Why didn't she wait 4 hours?
By the map, how far is it from here to Chicago?
You're about a week away.
I think this is a trap. I think this was planted by the bandits to try and lead us out of the out of our little enclave, out onto the road, where they could attack us again.
Oh, bad move. I can see it playing it that way for sure.
You do know that there's been something going on with Hope lately. It's just you're not sure. And that's where the read a bad situation is messed up. She's been fine. There's no problem. Kurt does come back with you with a pamphlet, but no books. And the pamphlet he will hand to you. This is all I found.
What is it? As Heimdall will reach out a hand to grab it.
This pamphlet is to a center that was once in Chicago. It actually has the words lymphatic center, and underneath it's a LE&RN center. It's one of the major centers that they had back then. It seems there must be something with that.
Kurt, shed some light on this. Is this lymphedema thing? Is this new for Hope, or has she been talking about this in the past?
This is new.
So you never heard
But
anything about this before?
when we made this compound, she did say that she hopes that nothing. She knew kind of about what was happening with the last bomb, but she had hoped that we got far enough away. But that was like 25 years ago when she was talking about that. That's not now.
Well, I'll tell you what. even though I think it's probably a setup or a trap of some sort, I do think it'd be negligent of us to not investigate it whatsoever. I can't in good conscience send out the other agents, however. So I'll head out and I'll see if I can round up some volunteers to accompany me. That way we're not weakening our town defenses too much over it.
Who you want to take?
Let's
I have
ask
a
if
few
Laura
people
wants
in
to go.
mind.
I mean, why would she leave?
That's what we're hoping to find out. Well, is he on board with us?
Let's see if Aura wants to go.
That's what I was thinking as well. I think I saw her heading over to Francis's place a few minutes ago. And we'll make our way over.
All right, so you head over. Kurt is going towards the agents, and they are going to. They'll be talking. If you decide to go through this way. Okay.
Alright, so Heimdall will head over to, I don't know if this is, I assume this is Aura's place, considering it's what Aura's took and then Francis took it not here.
I believe she went to Francis's place.
I don't
So
know where
we're
you
at
are on the
Francis's
map,
place.
though.
Oh, has my token never been put on there?
Yeah, you never put yourself on there.
Didn't I? Oh.
No. Pick a building and call it your own.
That's
Another
library.
one. Pick again.
Just don't pick the
I mean,
witch's hut.
it would be funny if you were like living under the floorboards in the library. It would also mean we'd have to retcon the last like 10 minutes of stuff that happened.
My token
All
never
right,
been
so
saved.
heading
I
over
gotta find the
here.
picture again.
Yeah, where's your picture?
Yeah, I gotta find that again, 'cause apparently it just didn't save.
All right. Okay.
Gotta scroll up in the chat, and I can't even remember which chat I left in.
That one, the thing in the over there.
Ha ha, very funny.
I know, aren't I?
We're standing outside, looking at the door.
Carrie will knock.
It's still open. She never said that she closed it.
It's true.
Fair
Gary
enough.
will politely knock on the open door before stepping inside.
Yes.
What do you want?
Hope we're not interrupting anything. But two are available. We found a lead on the bandits. Looking for volunteers to form a hunting posse.
That's why I was talking to him. He tends to figure out random shit from random shit.
Well, where do you guys think the bandits are going?
To Chicago. For some reason. Pope left us some cryptic messages on the affair. God, I forgot what your picture was, and Yep.
An AI-generated mess.
Nah, the tinfoil hat's really what wraps is really what pulls it all together.
Indeed.
But
Ow.
but yeah,
Hold
unfortunately,
on.
Walt and I we think it's probably a setup. So
No, everything's connected. Everything's a setup in some way.
Maybe we can, while we're up in Chicago, like look at that pamphlet. Does it say anything about other types of medication?
It talks about, well, if you read it.
yeah, Heimdall skim through it.
All right, it does talk about compression stockings, and it talks about some of the research that's been going on. That it
Anything
talks
about psychiatric medication?
no.
I knew that's where that was going.
Well, maybe we can find something while we're up there.
Well, additionally, regardless, the bandits are also the ones who stole food, so hopefully we can kill two birds with one stone.
mean, if they had stolen everything, wouldn't they need some measure or means to transport it?
So,
That's a good question. So you said we were knocked unconscious by the bandits or before the bandits arrived?
That was while the bandits were here. You were definitely given a knockout gas in the area.
Okay. Did we see any like carts or trucks or like ways to transport the food they were stealing?
Yes, but it was far enough away at the time. Actually, no. I need to have Agent Gary, because you were at the time up there in your tower. Investigate the mystery of if they did have something of that effect. Okay, they definitely did have a wagon, but the wagon was far enough away that it didn't really register with you at the time that they were using that. However, they did also have a way to ram the gates open.
So probably some sort of vehicle, as well as like whatever trailer they had.
You also did notice one of them had a launcher, a grenade launcher.
Hey, if they use a grenade launcher to crack open the gate, we all would have noticed that the gate would be destroyed.
Well, that was the one thing you did notice, but you thought it was kind of funny that nothing actually came of it. You don't quite remember, because you didn't hear a boom. You just saw gas, and all of a sudden, it was just too late.
Oh, fair enough. That's how they missed the gas. Got it.
Yeah. But at the time, it wasn't registering to you. You were too busy talking or talking to the one who was going to give you meat in place of your food. Because you thought something was off with that guy, but you didn't realize these guys were here too. So that's why it didn't register you at the time.
Unfortunately, that means that if they up and went to Chicago, we have a long ways away to catch up. So we'll be heading there on foot.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so how do you know they're heading there?
Hundo will pull out the cassette player, basically give you guys the information that we got from the cassette player / box, as well as show you guys the map.
Ooh, a map.
I was hoping that we were far enough from the blast to not be affected. Sadly, I just prolonged our inevitable. Lymphedema has hit our corner of the world. This is a chronic condition of pooling fluid in a limb or body part and disease that will progress and eventually become life-threatening. I am at stage 1 lymphedema, which is lymph has an abnormal flow, but no signs or symptoms are evident. But I know it's a matter of time before it will become worse. I am sorry for this, so for the protection of the clan, I have put my second in charge while I search for the cure, or at least a way to make it livable. Knowing I may never return, I will be leaving whatever I find on text-to-speech tapes one may be able to find with a letter if it gets corrupted so that the future people can find what I found. Look for the sign that we all know, and love the sign of the dove.
Alright, so the cassette was played again. Basically, she's talking about her situation and why she's leaving. She doesn't tell you when she left. She didn't tell how she left. She just told you that she realizes you're probably going to be looking for her, so she's leaving messages for you.
So, walk me through how these are connected to the bandits? sounds like she just left on her own. And
I'm
while
of the opinion.
tragic,
Yeah.
the food is more important.
I'm of the opinion that this is a trap to lure us out from the enclave, and then to try and surround us and attack us while we're on the road. Which, at the very least, then, though, the map and instructions would lead us to where the bandits are planning to attack us.
But well, everything seems to be connected in one way, shape, or form. But even I, a crazy person, would be able to point out, why would you leave a map to where you're going to ambush somebody?
Because they want us to think that we'll be following in Hope's footsteps. Like, they don't know that I've figured out, with my 4 on a read a bad situation, that this is not in fact a map leading us to Hope, but a map leading us to an ambush by bandits. Notice that Hope apparently left this message to us in a text-to-speech form instead of, her actual voice that we'd recognize. It's very clearly like a trap set up by the bandits.
I mean, I'm not convinced they're related, and I care about the food because without the food, everybody will die. Well,
Do we have any leads to the bandits? Do we have any leads to the bandits other than their intended trap? And I look to I look to Francis on this one. Because Francis, you're the idea guy.
Yep.
Do we
Damn,
have
the cave is
any
closed.
clues? Do we have any clues to the bandits' location other than this trap they're trying to set up?
well, like I said, they would have needed a way to get this all out.
I know.
If they had a cart, then I would say we follow the wagon, the tracks led by the cart.
Have we found any?
We haven't gone outside the walls.
No, that's fair. Picks up another piece of paper, writes, "Look for cart tracks," and pins it to his little board.
You are such a flake.
That's the point! I figured out how to properly play a crazy person.
I'm looking at the board, like, there's a lot of things that just don't make sense. Like,
Remember to drink water when you wake up.
Pretty much, yeah.
it's like you have this grand conspiracy
board.
surrounding aglets, surrounding the use of aglets.
They don't allow me to have the yarn anymore. They say I wasted too much.
Yeah. Francis, I'm wondering if maybe you could take some of these down. I doubt the true purpose of aglets is that sinister.
Okay, there's just the name Pepe Sylvia all over the place.
Pepe Sylvia. It's like, okay, we've been over this.
Everything is connected. The end is nigh. Everything is connected. The end is nigh.
Well, I mean, that second part might be true.
No,
for-
the end
for
isn't
fact.
nigh. The end is past.
Well, we can't do anything in here, so I suggest we find the car tracks and see what direction they head off in. Because if they do head off in that, like, why follow the map? If we follow their tracks, then wouldn't we follow them to their ambush, the route they took, so we'd come behind them, hopefully?
Yeah, that's true. Were there tracks left?
I don't know. Let's go find out.
I'm going
To the outside.
to start walking outside.
He opens his drawer, pulls out a revolver and another small gun, and just puts them on his pants.
Who gave you a gun?
Have you really never
Yes.
noticed
Francis,
that I've
we've
had
talked
this?
about this. Okay, Francis, look. Okay. You know how I feel about putting guns in your pants. At least put the safety on. You're not gonna have it in a proper holster. You're just gonna shove it into your pants. At least put the safety on, please.
I trust the children with guns more than you.
probably a good choice.
If I'm ever gonna have great, I mean, like, yes, safety on. There we go.
All right. Playboy 38 special. He dies.
I mean, it is a 38.
All right. Admittedly, this was probably the worst start I've ever done, but at least we got to a point where we could get it started. As you were heading out, are you all heading out, or is just one person heading out? Because I only see one.
I mean,
Follow.
we're said we're leaving. What's the point moving the token? We're changing maps.
Okay, well, no, there's really not going to be any map at the moment. We're going to be doing it by
Theater of the Mind.
theater of the mind for the moment.
I'm gonna pack a few things. I've got some leftover meat that I store in the best place inside me.
I was gonna say under the floorboards.
That's just called eating.
No, because I'm literally like rip a hole open in my chest, start pushing meat inside there.
Mmm.
Delicious.
Yeah,
Scrumped it a
that'll
little.
store for later.
Sounds like something out of the Toxic Avenger.
All right. Kurt, while you were passing Kurt is talking to all the other agents and telling them their new schedule for the right now, because we need to keep people watching for trouble. And well, you guys are going to be scouting out D20. There's no D20 involved in this game. He is admittedly worried.
Understandably so.
He knows he needs to stay here. He heard the message that was played, even though it was...
Yeah, Kurt, is everything going well with you and Hope?
For the most part, as any married couple would be.
Okay.
It's
I
just,
thought it was
she's
kinda
been
weird how
acting
she
a
told
little
you.
bit weird lately. I mean,
Yeah, just okay.
like, she kept saying it was all her fault.
And did she mention to you that she had a disease or anything at any point, or?
No.
All right. Well, we're gonna go and make sure that she's okay.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, Kurt. It's tragic she's gone, and if the bandits did have something to do with it, then we'll get her back. But my primary concern is the food, because that threatens the whole
Community, I know.
Yes.
Yeah, Aura's right.
So I'm not going to make you any false promises. I am concerned about getting the bandits and the food.
I hope you can get both. In the meantime, I'm going to try to salvage what we have left while you guys are away. So you're the crew? You four?
Apparently.
As it stands.
All
Are
right.
there any other volunteers?
Nobody volunteers.
I don't.
Nobody volunteers. Like, come on, I brought plenty of provisions. I rip a rib open to show the meat that's currently inside of me.
Often they feel very distant
Everybody
to
just takes
you.
an extra step back.
Yes.
Did I mention I have a charm of -2?
That fits.
Yeah, that tracks.
Do a handbrake in case you're running too fast.
Excuse me. All right. So Kurt goes back to doing what he's doing, but he is what he is doing is basically trying to assess what all happened, if they can survive, if the farming can be fixed, if they can salvage anything that is left of the farming, and to see if there's anything else that, why would the raiders be here unless they wanted, maybe they went into the armory, maybe they took animals, whatnot. But it seems like they were focused on the food.
Yeah. If we get hope back and not the food, we're all gonna starve come winter anyway.
I mean, like,
What I've been telling you guys, the safest place to hide food is inside yourself. Ain't gonna look there.
I mean, like, it's been a couple hours having people like taking stock of it, minimum the things needed to survive. So like, I just walk over to the bar and, hey, they take any of the animals? Or I just look, are they missing?
Yes.
It should be even easier to follow.
Yeah.
Fucking huge tracks of a herd. So I just walk back. Okay, our job's just got made a lot easier. They took all the animals. That'll be a lot easier to follow. Look for the giant trail of hoof prints.
Lay on, Nora.
I look at Heimdall, like, tracking's your thing.
Lay on, Gary.
Well, that's
Alright.
easy.
Try not to shoot yourself.
It is kind of easy to follow. The tracks are heading northward, and from the compound, they're heading definitely northward. You can see not only the trail of animals, some of the animals, but you do see the wheels.
So, easy enough.
I'll follow the tracks and, like, at the very least, I'll at least compare our heading towards that hope left us and see if the two paths coincide.
Okay.
Would that be a pretty bad situation or investigation?
That's fantastic.
That would be an investigation.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Just making sure it's
Well, all right. So I do need to point out when it comes to these moves, like with this investigative mystery and all that, there are specific mechanics behind it. Like, if it's not something that really, if failure doesn't matter, there's no point in rolling.
There really doesn't matter. I mean, it's very significant that you can see where these are going towards. I mean, a lot of the land, most of the grass has been kind of either burnt away or in some way or died from something, particularly probably radiation. There has been some changes in the animals, but it's not been significant changes in the animals. Sometimes you do see animals with two heads, but yeah. So I'm not even, really don't need to roll for this one. It's kind of, you can kind of see where they're going. They're heading towards the old tracks of the interstate.
It's just, for reference, there are specific questions you could ask with investigative mystery. They are: what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here? Like, looking at a map.
Where did it go?
Well, I mean, looking at a map and like comparing your heading by you have a compass, and then looking at the tracks, like, that's kind of just, you do it.
Mm. So you head towards this big, where the tracks will meet with actually a road. The road is kind of broken up, messed up with potholes and everything, and some broken down machinery of cars, trucks, and whatnot. Signs that have been broken down, electrical posts that have been busted, that have either rotted away or are busted. And on the sides of you, you see on the left and the right, you see two ruin-type buildings that you're going to be that are on the left and right. So you'll be right here.
So we're in that in the sort of center, heading towards the road. Okay.
As you are heading into this in this direction, there is a lot of ruins going on here. And you do see where the marks went, and it did end up on that road. That's where they stop.
Read a bad situation. Or I have questions I want to ask if I get a success on this.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, I got nothing. I was gonna go for dangers we haven't noticed or biggest threat, but
Unfortunately, you not rolling as great.
yeah, that's okay. I like it.
Okay. So, yeah,
I don't see anything wrong.
there is. They just stop.
Wells is just like, huh. Apparently,
Well,
they figured out how to get our livestock to fly.
while I'm walking around, though, like, Heimdall will also be keeping an eye on his surroundings, trying to look out for any ambushes or whatnot as we make our way towards the interstate.
Okay, read a bad situation.
Due to tactical genius, I get to read a bad situation with cool instead of sharp.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mix it.
So you have one question.
I mean, yeah, I'll go with, are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Yes, there are dangers in this area.
So, like, as we're walking up, Heimdall, like, hold up a hand and gesture to the group. Yeah, there's something in here. Something around here. We need to be careful. As he'll unstrapped his rifle from his shoulder and start carrying it in two hands. And I'll try and. Is there like a fire escape or some ladder to like get on top of one of these buildings?
Yes,
Try and get
there
a
is.
better
There
vantage
is a
point.
fire escape that can go up in that area.
All right, yeah. I'll make my way up to the top of the building and see if I can get a better vantage point of the area.
All right, as you're getting up there, you kind of get a sense you're being watched.
I assume I do not see where I'm being watched from, even once I get on top of the
No,
roof.
no. Aurora, you're the one who's closest to the interstate. you might want to read a bad situation.
Sure. I also have a special thingy for read bad situation.
Okay.
Can I send this to chat? I cannot. That is unfortunate. Third eye. When you read a bad situation, you can open up your third eye for a moment to take in extra information. On a 7+, take +1 hold, and you can see invisible things. On a miss, you may still get 1 hold, but you're exposed to supernatural danger. Unfiltered hidden reality is rough on the mind.
Okay. Perfect.
Full success. So, read a bad situation.
All right. So,
What?
you notice that this area right where you're standing, just north of it, it's been loosely covering something. Probably a trap of some sort.
Alright, well, because of third eye, I currently have 4 hold on read bad situation.
Yeah.
So, what's the biggest threat?
For you, that trap.
What's most vulnerable to me?
What's most vulnerable to you? The person or thing that is nearby.
No.
Alright.
No, most vulnerable to you would be Wells.
I'm going to save my other 2 hold for now.
Okay.
And then I'm going to look over at the thing and be like, somebody left us a little present. Hey Francis, go figure out what it is.
I am crazy, not stupid.
Are you sure? Looks at this gun that he clearly didn't put the safety on.
I'll investigate it. I am the most vulnerable thing to Aura, so Wells.
I mean, it's clearly a trap.
forward. Is
I
it?
don't. Yes.
How?
All right. Like, you really want to know? Then back up a little bit. I would have everybody back up to like here,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to hit it with my frost missile.
Okay.
When in doubt, magic missile.
I mean, it's an object. I just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
We'll just say that you do it. But you may have a. Yeah. No. Go ahead. Hit it.
There's really no like roll here.
No, just hit it. So you hit it, and it is a mine that goes off. It was loosely placed there, and all that gravel ends up going up in the air as you get far enough away. As you do that, you see someone come from. You see someone behind the truck head to look to see what happened, not realizing that you all did not go across it, but used something to set it off.
I'm just going to wave. You should probably stop hiding, or this is going to go very bad for you. Throw any weapons you have on the ground, move to the center of the road, and get on your knees.
Hmm. And so we're just going to use a generic picture for him. Nothing major.
Can I roll manipulate somebody?
Yes, you can.
This can only go well. I see. For
Wow, that did go well.
normal person on 10 plus, they'll do it for the reason you gave them. If you ask too much, they'll tell you the minimum it would take for them to do it.
I'll be right back. I'm being AFK'd.
They will tell you that the minimum that they will is that person who is on that roof needs to get down.
I think you vastly misunderstand the situation, and I'm going to look to Heimdall and kind of like point at the truck near the guy's head.
Yeah, Heimdall is already like stepped forward to the edge of the building and has a rifle trained on him.
Okay, he that scares him enough to put things down. So he puts his weapon down.
To the center of the road, on your knees, hands behind your head. You look like a criminal. You've probably gone through this. You know the drill.
Now, friend, there's no reason to be scared.
Oh, there's every reason to be scared. I look at the dripping creature.
Yes.
Definitely looks at you a little bit, almost wants to run away just by looking at you.
I wish I had the idea to try to manipulate first, just to be like, come closer, we don't mean you any harm with my -2.
They just run. You like straight fail. He just charges us with grenades. Pin's already pulled. What?
I returned.
All right. So I mean, he's got no weapon. I'll get closer. I don't feel like yelling at this guy.
Okay.
Like there.
All right.
So that mine is a very nasty little gift that you're leaving for whoever decides to walk by. That's not very nice. Also, a good way to destroy anything that they would have had on them. So clearly you weren't here to rob people. So why are you here?
To protect what I have left.
Are you the bandits?
Yes.
I asked if he was with the bandits.
Yeah, you got a yes. My wasn't a yes or no.
Oh,
question.
no. No, it was... No, it wasn't to you. No, I'm not with bandits. No, why would I be? This is my home.
I gestured to the landmine, gun, obvious ambush.
Well, yes.
So you just hide out behind a truck all day, hoping somebody runs into your landmine?
No. But I saw you far enough away that I wasn't sure if you were bandits.
Okay. Well, you get a chance to prove it. Which way did they go?
They went east.
Alright, well, unfortunately, Heimdall is all the way up on the building, and I'm like, I gesture in a direction. City? Or city, in case you don't understand me. Sorry.
It does seem like it follows towards that. If you still have the map with you, the east is the way that they would go.
You see? It's all about that trap they have set up.
This guy seems to be alone, right? Like no one else has made themselves apparent.
Nobody's a parent.
All right.
Wait, I hope this guy doesn't have kids.
Heimdall will shoulder the rifle, make his way back down the fire escape to rejoin the others.
So, what did the bandits take from you?
They destroyed my crops.
Did they destroy them or take them?
Both. They're kind of pushing us towards either getting protection from them or joining them.
They didn't even leave us an ultimatum. Clearly, these guys aren't that smart.
I think they're involved with somebody, but I don't know who.
by yourself?
Does it look like there's anybody else here?
I look at 2 buildings that we didn't go inside. There's plenty of places to hide.
Don't answer a question with another question. That's not polite.
Ooh, actually.
Alright, yeah, I'll give you that one.
Well, there was a lady over in the west building a while back, but she's not there anymore.
I-
What do you look like, this lady?
It's Pride Month. I want to hear your best drag queen as narrator. Well, queen. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, she looked real nice, but nicer than normal.
Nice, but nicer than normal.
I will try, Vales. I will try. Yas.
Nice, but nicer than normal. Could I, like, give a brief description of Hope to see if that's who he's describing?
Yes. She had some. I'll tell you. And starts talking about one of the dresses you've seen her wear before with polka dots and
Okay.
blue and black polka dots and on her dress. But
Did you see which
something was
direction she
wrong
went
with her leg, and so I tried to help her the best I could. I'm telling you, she was beautiful in the sense, but she's just not my type.
Okay. Did you see what direction she headed in? Because you said she's not here anymore.
Yeah, she went east too, but she.
She's gonna head straight into the bandit's trap.
Wells, here. How long ago was she here?
A few days ago.
How long did she stay?
How long have we been traveling to get here?
Long. It's been within the day. So this would actually seem to be like just before the Raiders attack.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. She left before they got here, but somehow nobody noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so did any of us see her during the attack?
No.
Or we were all passed
No,
out?
But what I meant was she left like days before they got there, and nobody noticed she was missing.
No, you did. It wasn't days. It was like a day. The day of, more or less.
What?
So
Okay.
a day and a half would be about the time that he said. She was here before that.
Okay, then they didn't take her to set a trap for us.
No, she's gonna head straight into the trap.
She was left before them. She's ahead of
No.
them.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, if they have cars and trucks, they might have.
No, they've.
Yeah.
No, I look at the
Well-
tracks. They've been moving on foot.
Ah, okay. In that case, you're right. We, as always, Aura, you're right. We would have to go. Basically, they would be trapped behind her. She would have escaped through that trap. We'd have to go through the trap to reach her.
If there is one. Unfortunately, we have run into a coincidence of 2 things happen to be going on at once.
Mm-hmm.
And again, my
You said they
concern
just-
is the food.
In that case, let's get going. I can spare some jerky if you're hungry.
Yes, please give him some of it, and I'm just gonna kind of walk away and wait for the inevitable scream.
Pull down my rib cage. Like, I've been adding salt over time to this selection right here.
You get the inevitable scream.
Yeah, screams.
There it is.
and runs off
It's
in the
tasty.
in the most dramatic way, with hands up and clippy cloppy with heels. Because we have to have.
Well, I don't know quite what I don't know quite what their problem was.
I will admit they're skilled. Sprinting in heels isn't easy. That's why I don't wear them anymore.
Maybe you know what? I know what it is. I know it. Okay, yeah, jerky. It's too big. Like it's all in one piece. It's too much. Hold on. So I eat the jerky in like very large bites, and you just see it like slide back into the rib cage now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright.
Pull the ribs back in. Well, that was an adventure.
Sounds like a quarry headed east, though.
So now that you know that they're going east, things are not always as they seem. The drag queen runs the other direction, opposite of east.
Well, as we're walking east, despite my powers, and she like just gives up a little bit cold. I don't want to come off as cold, but I can't. I'm going after the food.
Well, then against you. Like I told Kurt, if we find hope and not the food, we're all going to starve anyway.
Okay. It is a weird coincidence that the bandits are heading in the exact same direction.
Something about this doesn't strike me the right way. But only one way to find out.
Yeah, something is very off.
Francis, what do you think of this?
Everything.
You think everything about this?
Yes.
I'm gonna stop and look. That doesn't make any sense. At this point, I'm convinced we just brought you along to be a meat shield.
No. I'm the meat.
Yeah, he has a gun. He'll be fine.
What? We're gonna ask you questions. We have to get relevant answers.
Character sheet keep freaking closing on me.
Like, I understand.
I don't think the answers he's looking for is on the character sheet, buddy.
I understand that you're according to you, patterns and for lack of a better term, conspiracies and everything.
We're asking what patterns do you see here?
But if you're thinking about everything all the time, then wouldn't you just be curled up on the ball or curled up on the ground in a ball, going, "My God, I see the pattern of the universe, and it sucks."
I tried that once. I got hungry.
As did I. And as did I.
Alright.
Well, I suppose the real question is her leaving actually connected to the bandits?
Well, Mr. Conspiracy Theorist, it definitely seems too closely
Yeah, it feels
too
convenient, but at the
closely
same time,
chronologically to not be connected. But
I don't think it's a coincidence that they're all heading in the same direction.
It actually
not to the
might,
bandits.
if they want to have a large compound with which that they could feasibly defend, you would be better off going toward a city where there'd be more buildings.
That's fair enough.
I'm just curious, yes. How they knew enough about Hope to leave that message claiming to be from
I'm gonna give you one of your holds if you would like. Aura.
I mean, I was just gonna say, you've met the librarian. He's not exactly the most
Not
studious
this.
individual. That box could have sat there for months before he noticed.
That is true. So they would have had to sneak into the compound months ago in order to plan.
I think you're hung up on the wrong detail. But was up Carson with the holds? Is there something
Okay.
usable?
Yeah, there is something usable. You would know through one of the holds that she definitely left before the raid.
Well, yes.
You know that.
I've already come to this conclusion.
Yeah, we all kind of have.
Okay. You would also know that maybe they were looking for a way in and found it.
Okay. Well,
Okay, this isn't my realization, so I can't like.
I know. I'm just deciding whether or not it's like worth mentioning.
I'm not gonna give you. I'm not gonna let. You're not gonna lose your holds. It's just that is one thing that you can go with.
Well, they didn't come in through the front gate because it wasn't damaged and it was closed. Well, according to what you and your other guardsmen, police, builder, whatever the hell you want to call them, decided they didn't bust through the gate. So they had to get in some way. So maybe they found whatever method of escape or egress that Hope used and backtracked it in. Or she's gone full on fucking evil tyrant and is like, fuck all y'all, I'm taking lead.
Hi, Mantis.
That doesn't sound like Hope, right?
Definitely
Going
does not
to
sound at
that
all
is-
like Hope. That is one thing she would not do.
But she's also suffering from a disease, so she could also just now become mentally unstable.
That too.
Or
Also
just
true.
generally desperate.
Excellent point, Aura.
Doing all right.
There is simply not enough information that we have. Look at dude who can seemingly connect unknown points for no reason to come to any decent conclusion, except for the fact that we need the food back.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, the
I
last two
feel like we
holes aren't going to matter
Yeah,
because this thing's moving on.
We've spent enough time on the drag queen and the land.
I assumed we were walking down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna assume through theater of the mind you are walking down the road.
Walking down that road.
On the road again.
At
Shit,
least
we're
you know to
heading-
go east.
Wait, we're heading
Down
east.
the road.
Oh, we can't make it to
you
West
found
Virginia.
out?
Conjure up.
You don't go too far east before you get back to seeing another road teeing off from here. And heading north again.
Ah, crossroads. Who doesn't love a crossroad? Lots of things can happen there.
Are we finding any signs of the bandits passing as we're going?
Yeah, you are. You're seeing a few places that have been destroyed on the way. Still some smoldering smoke from in certain areas. As you're passing, you do realize, yeah, they've been busy around this area.
Gonna bandit.
People are gonna bandit.
And it's gonna bandit.
Bandits are gonna bandit.
The thing I really find curious is especially with the singular man, is why leave him alive?
Indeed. I'm under, because I still
Well,
have
perhaps. To say, perhaps at some point, maybe not now because we're seeing more signs of destruction, the bandits have a slightly more pragmatic leader who realizes that if they just destroy everything they come across, eventually they're going to run out of things to rob.
No, I understand, like,
The pragmatic logic behind that, yeah.
I understood why they decided to, like, gas our commune in particular, given there's a lot of us, so, like, rebuilding efforts would be a lot easier. But this dude's just out here on his own. Like, honestly, it seems more cruel to leave him alive.
Perhaps that's why they did it.
Fair enough.
You leave a survivor to warn people of the potential danger.
Well, no, what I mean is they took
That
all
would be
his
contrary
food.
to their interests, though.
They took all his food. He's gonna die regardless.
I mean, I tried to give them some bacon, but they weren't having it.
Yes.
But you had it coming through your chest. Just not happening.
Nope, we're just not bringing that up. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out one day.
Or you won't. Speaking of which, anybody a little peckish?
I'm good.
We'll say, like, okay, well, just so you know, in addition to the bacon, I also got some mushrooms now. Grown on my armpit.
Congratulations.
They're quite tasty.
Take your word for it.
Like I said, congratulations.
Alright.
Oh, just as you're set up, it's just like, I mean, it's just, they literally took everything we would need to survive, but then gassed us and then didn't kill us. Any of us.
Well, they did not take all of the food.
I mean, they took all the animals, they took everything we've already harvested. There wouldn't be enough for everybody. I don't know,
Maybe their leader is just kind of like good at being a bandit lord in the sense that they're good at organizing ambushes. Like they did a good job of taking us out, but bad at being a bandit lord in the sense that it's not really good at long-term planning.
Yeah, maybe, because if the entire point is to,
Kind of like Dementis.
if the entire point is to just go around and get other people to give you food, like, doing an old school protection racket would have been much better. You do a show of force and be like, you give us X amount every time we show up, and then you just, keep them in line by a fear.
I'm not disputing that they're bad at this. It's just that, like,
I'm just utterly confused by these guys.
Who knows what secrets lurk in the hearts of only the Shadow.
I suppose the only way to find out is to chase the thread until we find the end, and then pin it down.
I'm not doing opium.
It has become a little bit darker. It's sun setting. If you wanted to continue walking, you could. It's going to take you a while to get there. But it is harder for you to see as you're walking down the road.
That's an interesting point. Like, it'd be harder for us to see. It'd also be harder for us to see them.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, though, we don't exactly know where they are.
Mm-hmm.
All attacks are better carried out under the cover of darkness, but that's an attack where you already know if you already know where your target is.
I think we'd be probably better served by stopping. We've been walking for a while.
You've been walking for a better of a day. You head and you notice there is a kind of a broken down barn on your right side. It's at the time that it would have been around, it would have been a wonderful barn for cows and stuff, but there at this time it is broken down. It's dilapidated as if it is has been going through 100 years of dilapidation.
Oh, so this was dilapidated even before the bombs.
Yeah. Like it's older than many of the barns or houses would have been at the time. It's probably the best place for you to go if you needed a place to call a safe house for the night. But again, you don't know what's in there. As you are walking along, you are starting to hear sounds of animals waking up and a few sounds of raccoons, coyotes, possibly wolves, possibly in the area.
Can I get a read a bad situation check?
Sure.
Looks perfectly fine. Start confidently walking towards the barn house.
Man, you're doing great on these rolls today.
It does seem to be the best
I am-
place to rest.
I'm
Looks
I'm
to the
designed
lack
be
of other
cool
shelter
and
around.
weird, not sharp, and definitely not charming.
Oh, fair enough.
So yeah, it looks fine. Nothing to worry about at all. However, as you're going in there and you're hearing the creaking sounds and whatnot, Wells, you kind of are taken back for a moment, and you remember the time when you were stuck underneath a post for over 50 years.
I remember that time. I remember that time quite well.
Hey, Hellfather, welcome in. Yes, and it's kind of giving you a little bit of PTSD right now.
Okay. Do I need to act under pressure?
Yeah, actually you do. You kind of, at this moment, well, I'm not going to make you roll it, but yeah, you...
Yeah, when it comes to act under pressure, my guy, like, unless you have a specific goal, there's no point in rolling.
Yeah, there's no
Not
roll.
flipping the fuck out.
That's just RP things, man.
That's, yeah.
Fair enough. You know, on second thought, I'm thinking maybe the barn isn't the best idea.
Better than nothing at the end of the day, though.
There aren't really any other shelters around.
No, it's not. It's not. Not better than any. Not better than nothing.
What did you notice? Why are you skittish all of a sudden?
There's something about this place. Something about this place that reminds me of the plant.
Oh, right, you were stuck under an ivy.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll get you out again.
I'm just gonna stay out here I'm just gonna dip out here underneath the stars.
Muck about, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
As muck falls off of him. Well,
Honestly, if I just lie still, I only have to worry about carrion beaters.
So most things that will generally come out during the night.
oh, that's not
Carrion
true.
beaters are more active during the day.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Because they're active when the predators aren't, because that's how they eat their kills.
Fair enough.
Yep, so I'm just gonna, let's see here, walk over. Is there like a pitchfork or something?
Yes, there is a pitchfork.
Okay, I'm just gonna like lean back against the side of the barn door, stick myself with a pitchfork so that I look like I was somebody who's been killed and left to rot for a very long time, and just like lean back and fall asleep.
All right.
I see that, like,
What?
how often is it the monster pitchforks himself?
You'd be surprised.
All right.
Oh,
You guys do any looking around in this barn?
I mean, we're gonna open the door.
You open the door. Okay.
You know, step one.
And then kind of just wait by the side of the door. See if anything comes running out.
Oh, there's a rat that runs out.
Oh no, a rat.
A couple of rats actually that are running out as you open the door.
I'll grab a rat I'll grab a rat as it runs by.
Yeah, and I'm also just gonna like icicle one.
Okay.
We're gonna need those.
In a sense, I don't know if any of you would be able to. Oh no. Guess do smell something in the barn. Like there is a smell of veggies, like
Plant matter.
plant matter in the barn.
I mean, it is a barn. You store stuff
Well,
in a barn,
musty
so
and off. It should smell musty and like hay. So
If
yeah,
it has been in here for years, it wouldn't smell fresh. It would probably smell very deteriorated.
also true.
Alright, I'm gonna go pick up the dead rat. Oh, this is dinner. Not happy about it, but it's all we got.
Something's always better than nothing.
Again,
I
categorically
keep
untrue.
offering to share.
Categorically untrue. I would rather have no bullets in my body than some.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, let's make sure there's nothing hanging out in here. If there is, clear it out. Then cook some rat.
Okay, as you are cooking the rat,
Probably we're clearing the barn first.
you clear the barn.
Yep.
I'm not cooking my rat.
Investigate a
Oh.
mystery.
I'm assuming you are subsuming your rat.
Yeah,
You know, as you do.
Wait.
like you do.
Heimdall, you're the soldier here. You want to be the one taking the lead on clearing the barn?
Did his sound break again?
Ignis, did you die?
Sorry, that was for a second. But yeah, I'll take lead.
Okay.
So is this read a bad situation, or
Clearing out the
Uh,
barn.
It was investigate.
is it
If it's just an
a-
investigation, you're investigating. It seemed like this would be a logical place for somebody to take a rest if they were walking as far as they did.
It's a
So-
good place to set up an ambush.
Also a good place to set up an ambush or a place to run.
Oh, that's a good question. Did we see any like signs of the dove?
Yes, you did.
Damn it! That means this is an ambush. The map and the instructions. They said that to look for the signs of the dove. That's where the ambushes would be.
That. Okay. First part of that's definitely true.
So, do you yeah, let's just do a mystery investigation. Hopefully you get a high enough. Never mind.
Sucks. Please investigate the mystery on here anyway.
This is not working out today. Okay.
So I'm picturing Gary. You just like, you know, you say, okay,
You
I'll check out the barn. You walk in the barn,
and
like,
you
know,
end
turn
up
around. It's like looks clear.
and then you end up on the floor because you trip over a beam.
This floor is made of floor.
No, he trips over a beam as he's walking around. Looks clear.
Watch out for the beams. Watch out for the beams.
Take 1 harm.
Investigated a mystery.
When you did that, 1 harm as a nail ends up in your leg.
Sure.
Well, I investigated the place. I got an 11. I am good at that.
Oh, you just go right there. You saw what looked like a place where somebody might have set a little bit of a candle, and it's not a box like you saw the last time, but there is definitely the dove on a little package.
Thing over there, the dove.
No, you literally just walk right to it.
Yes.
You
Pass
pick
the little package and then bring it to the monster because he seems to be the safest person for dealing with shit. Also, presumably, there's going to be another tape in here, so I'm pretty sure he's got the tape player.
Francis, what you got then?
I don't know. Found it. Has the symbol of the dove. So, must be important.
Oh shit! I pull the pitchfork out. Like, we're in great danger.
I mean, that's already been proven to be true. There's always danger. They were literally
Again,
gassed.
Assess a bad situation, or read a bad situation.
Watch this go well.
All right, so
Statistically, at some point, I should.
you really don't need to. It is just a wrapped
We are
note.
under attack right now.
Why the fudge? These rolls are pathetic. Oh my god. You didn't even need to make a roll.
Statistically, I should be rolling above a 7, as a 7 or higher, as often as I have rolled 6 or less, and yet.
You keep rolling like
Wow.
2s and 3s.
Yeah, so.
Evidently, the dice do not like you. And this is a
We are
D6 system,
under
isn't
attack.
it?
No, the dice want my character to remain convinced of the idea that this entire like trail we're following from Hope is a trap. Like,
Francis looks around.
Every time I try and find some evidence to prove otherwise, I roll so badly, and it just furthers my character into
Francis
the
looks
delusion.
around, looks inside the barn, looks up, doesn't hear the sound of raiders. Like, and people call me the crazy one?
They're lying in it. They're lying in wait.
After Heimdall gets that nail stuck in his leg, once he's done securing the rest of the barn, he'll sit down and he'll pull the nail out and bandage it up.
Okay.
Rolling first aid to do so.
Oh, is that a roll?
I have the medic move, so for me, I get to roll for it. I think it's normally a sharp roll though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Apparently you can.
Yeah.
Magic
Yeah.
with it.
You're fine. You're able to
Yeah.
deal with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
What is it?
now, if only we could find a tetanus shot.
Is this a new tape that you found, or?
I would assume so. I haven't opened it.
All right. Be careful.
That's why I'm
Stand
bringing
back.
it to you.
Stand back.
As he backs up back into the barn.
Yeah. Slowly, gingerly open it.
I'm going to start a fire because if there was something in here waiting to ambush us after all the fucking noise we made, it would have just happened already.
Yeah, that's why it's like, look left, look right, look up, look inside and up.
As much
sure we're
noise
gonna
as you guys are making, yeah. You do see some bats in the area.
Yeah, I don't care.
It's no big deal,
that's just
though.
more food. That's just more food.
But yes, it is a tape, and it has a note with it.
What do the bandits want me to know from the note?
You keep saying the bandits. It's not the bandits.
But he doesn't know that. He's thoroughly convinced.
You're thoroughly
I keep
convinced.
trying
Okay.
to find, at some
Yeah.
point, I'm gonna roll above. At some point, I'm gonna read it that
Someday.
get a 7 or higher, and come to the realization, oh no, that's not what was happening at all. But until that day comes,
All right. So it does say, I'm sorry that I've let you off on a wild goose chase on here on the message, but I know that you guys are following me because my husband would expect it to happen. Or I would expect my husband would send some people to follow me. I should have let him in on it. I didn't want to, but I should have. So it's a message of I'm sorry I let you on a wild goose chase, but then the note is the note, but please listen to the tape.
Yeah, I finally figured out the sound settings for the website.
Okay, good.
Right.
Take
I'll
2.
Okay, I'll put the tape in.
I felt the first place to go was the library. Where else could one go and still get some clues to get started in their journey? So I left a tape with the librarian of what I found so far. What I discovered was that lymphedema was one of the unfortunate side effects that the bomb left. Believe it or not, the A-bomb all were worried about for a century was more human than the bomb that was dropped on Chicago. See, the bomb on Chicago was actually a bioradiation bomb meant to do the exact opposite of what it was meant to do. Someone was trying to reverse what was already happening to the world, and it had one major side effect. Something that already existed back in the day, but was not known hardly at all. The great thing is that there is hope. There is a place just south of the city that was used as a research center just for this bomb. I hope I can find out more. Thus, I have decided to continue my way toward that center. Wish me luck.
Okay, so the bandits have clearly set up in that research center, and they're getting their own thing confused because in the original message, they had Hope, and I do like giant finger quotes here. Hope referred to her husband of presumably many years as her second and nothing else, and now she's calling him her husband. Also, they said that they left the message with the librarian, but the librarian had not seen the message until after the raiders attacked. So clearly they left it in the library.
Oh my god, I'm screwed. Uh,
I wouldn't be doing this if I wouldn't be doing
I'm
this.
sorry.
But I roll, but my character keeps coming to bad conclusions.
And my character's supposed to be the crazy one.
Uh,
uh,
Okay, so I'm also trying to figure out a bomb meant to do the opposite of what it did, and I'm trying to like a bomb that was meant to do the opposite of what it was intended to do.
Bring back the dead.
No. A bomb meant to do the opposite of what that same bomb was meant to do.
Bombs kill people,
So if
so
the
the
bomb
opposite would be
was-
bringing them back.
Well, no, because it was meant to do the opposite of what it was meant to do. If it was meant to kill people, then it was meant to do the opposite, bring people back. But that means it was meant to bring people back, which
Oh,
the
dear
opposite
God,
of which would
I'm
be kill
kidding.
people. Which means that
So
the
we got a
opposite.
double negative going on.
Yeah, we've got a double negative. Did the bomb do nothing, or did it do everything?
Francis just assumes a fetal position.
Do
This is
everything.
pretty
Okay,
fucking
Francis.
Francis, come back to me.
Honestly, players' limited capacity to deal with double that is also affecting this.
All right, Francis, can you figure out something from this? You're generally better at this clues and understanding things than I am.
I
Is he?
Get the nuts.
Mechanically, yes.
Mechanically, maybe, but
So let's try to connect the dots
that's what I'm
again.
going on. I'm going. You are Francis. You are the flake. So.
Hooray!
Francis! Nice! Alright, connecting the dots. Let's see here. That is what we needed. We finally needed a good roll. Let's go.
Okay, well, I've been doing pretty good. It's just that the last time, all the questions I could have asked for my holds got answered by the exposition you were giving these guys.
Right.
Well, let's see. On a 10 plus hold 3, so I now have a hold of 3.
Nice. Go for it.
How does this connect to the bigger picture? Obviously, it's connected to the entire mystery.
It is connected to the entire mystery. For sure.
The problem is that of these questions, we know is this person connected to current events more than they are saying? Answer is obviously, because they've literally just said on tape that they wanted to let their husband and chose not to. Now they regret it.
Mm-hmm.
What does the monster want from this person doesn't feel relevant at the moment, and we know what's wanted of us.
Well, in the case of the monster, they want everyone to go through what she's going through right now.
Fair enough. And I guess when and where will the next critical event occur?
You want to know where that is?
Yes.
At the next of.
Well then, I guess we'll keep walking. We'll find a place eventually.
Of course, that's where the true ambush will be set up.
Did my mic pick up my facepalm by any chance?
It did, actually.
That actually hurt, because I forgot to take my glasses off first.
Did those answer all your questions or no?
Yep. Yeah, and I'll be back, because not taking off my glasses was a mistake. I need to go get some tissue.
That was finally we had somebody who got closer to the deal. All right. Anyway, you are still in the barn. It's the mice have pretty much, I mean, you do hear something moving about in the barn. You do hear the flapping of the bats. for Wells, you every time you get to the barn, you feel it kind of move with you.
I'm not setting foot back in that barn. Are you kidding me? That reminds me of the plant.
It does feel like it's going to fall down eventually.
I'm sleeping outside the barn,
I
leaning
mean,
against the side. I'm doing my pitchfork trick, where I pretend to be a long dead body.
You're going to
you
sleep
look more than
outside the
welcome, Vinny,
barn.
no offense.
Alright.
I would not be able to sleep inside the barn. You said this place reminded me of the.
Yes, it did.
Reminded me of the plant, like
With how dilapidated it is,
legitimately.
yeah.
I would never. Yeah, no, never.
Do you even need to sleep?
Yeah, do you even actually need to sleep at this point?
I would say yes, or rather
Okay.
that I don't. Or rather, Belzer, I don't sleep. I only dream.
So you're a great old
Okay.
man, got it.
Alright.
That was a bad joke.
Okay, so as you it gets approached to the early morning, the first one to actually see the sun is Wells. It's just a slight sunrise that is heading, and you hear in your mind, because I'm going to do this for now, you've hit that hour, in the game for Monster of the Week. We are now from daylight. We're one step away from the end of the game. What is that called? It's not dusk.
Dawn?
No, because it'd be daylight and then evening, maybe.
Or dusk.
Twilight.
No,
There's 6 movements
Twilight.
in Monster of the Week.
Okay.
See if I
Midnight?
Dusk and Twilight are the same thing, aren't they?
Midnight is the end of the game.
Midnight is the end of the game. Okay, better question.
So, at the 11th hour.
Does it really matter what it's called right now?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Then let's move on. Let's move on.
It just means that we are one part away.
Yep. That's the important part.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. You continue to head down the way, still seeing dilapidated buildings. You're passing old farms, and you do see some wild plants that may have once been actual crops as you're passing them. A few old corn kernels, probably some beans.
Are they just growing in the wild?
Yeah.
Gosh. Jackpot. Okay, sorry, some of you are too young to understand. Back when money was a thing, people could play games, and if they won a whole lot, they could say jackpot, and that meant they got a lot of money. Okay, sorry. Money. So it used to be that instead of bartering for goods and services, that there were these small pieces of usually either paper or metal that had sort of like an intrinsic value applied to them. I'm sorry, not intrinsic, extrinsic value applied to them. People just agreed that they were worth something, and so you would typically exchange those for goods and services instead of other goods and services. My point being, there's food here.
I mean, the wilds would have to reclaim its own eventually. Eventually things will be able to grow out here on its own.
I know, but
Maybe
these
not
are
sometime.
like food crops growing wildly. So there's like corn, there's beans, there's like we were to just like take as much as we could and then head home, how
Wait.
much would we have?
Not enough to feed the whole commune.
Yeah.
Although-
the vehicles that the bandits probably took our food with.
Some of these we don't actually grow. So taking a few of them for seeds might not be a bad idea.
I agree with that.
Here. Hold on.
Nope,
Like, he does something- does something on his chest.
nope.
Pulls out a little,
Nope.
pulls out a little like
Nope.
drinking
Heimdall will
straw,
put him in his
attach
pack.
it into his chest,
Yep.
inflates a pocket of flesh on himself, and
Nope.
like tears one. I just made a pocket. Here you go.
Sure. I take some seeds, I give them to him, then I go get more and put them. Well, I don't have anywhere to keep them, so somebody else has to do it.
Yeah, I say you have nowhere to keep things.
I mean-
places to keep things. Seal them up inside my little flesh pocket.
Okay. So you've got to pass, and you basically get a few. No, it's not going to be till midnight, honey. The game is set up to that way. So you take a few of the kernels and a few of the beans and things that you could make into seeds in the long run, or you could eat them. Either way, they are not your typical crop, and no, you did not have them there at home. These are grown in the wild, so they're kind of changed from what they once were.
Diet isn't everything at this point.
Yeah. So, after you get past the lovely bounty that you actually found, which would probably give you, if you were to eat it, maybe 2 days worth of rations. It's not a lot, but it is enough for you to either make it into seeds for future or to eat it on the way. You start heading again down another road, and you see it heading one to the west. You've gone east, you've gone north, and now you're going west.
Well, so we're heading in a big circle.
Well, if you did not want to go on these roads, you could go on the dirt roads again, and they'll take you straight on. Or you could take the
fair enough.
roads and be
Yeah.
more, hopefully safer, or at least.
Now I get what you're saying. Like the road just sort of takes us in that direction as
Mhm.
a part of heading towards it.
Yeah.
Be on the lookout for signs of ambush.
Eventually, statistically, you've got to roll good.
I mean, you say that.
Well, statistically, it's generally true. Doesn't mean it's actually going to happen, but statistically.
Yeah, but you're falling into the fallacy of I can say it. That doesn't mean it's going to happen as predicted in the next like 6 rolls.
You know what? That's fair.
That never mind. Moving on. Never mind.
Okay. Francis,
Hey.
you feel like you're being watched.
Hey. Where is... Is that, the bad situation one?
I mean, you can do nothing. You can attempt to look around.
Well, which one do I roll for which? Why is this stuff all the way
You
up
don't
here?
have to roll, you could just look
Yeah,
around.
what I'm getting at is if you don't have a goal, you're not rolling.
Fair enough. I'm gonna
If
look
there, is,
around.
if there is no goal, there is no roll.
I'm gonna look around.
It's just an eerie feeling. You feel like you're being watched.
Now I actually
That
do think they might be
paranoia,
in danger.
the paranoia is coming at you right now. You're like, something's wrong, something's wrong.
Something hasn't stopped being wrong in a very long time, and things are getting worse.
True.
No, look, he's all jittery again.
Francis, you doing okay, buddy?
Yeah, I just got a strange feeling that we are being watched / followed.
I mean, now be honest, Francis, don't you feel like that most of the time?
True. But I feel it worse now.
I mean, I'll also look around, just sort of scanning. Anything particular out of the ordinary, or?
Not particularly. I mean, not anything normal than or anything unnormal than what you're used to. I mean, your hairs might be a little bit fluttered, but by
I
wind
have
or
hairs
something.
now?
Well,
That's
not
very-
hairs. No, you don't have any
very
hairs.
abnormal.
You don't have any hairs, but if
Okay.
there was goosebumps, you'd feel it. But that's about it.
Yeah, you need skin to have goosebumps. So, but yeah, I get the impression. Yeah, there's something. Yeah, something's off.
It's just that sense that maybe something is following you.
But like, look behind us. Clear, empty, open road.
Yeah, you see nothing.
Gary, you also feeling this?
Yeah. It's strange, but I don't see anything any more than you do.
Worrying.
Aura?
Well, if something is attempting to track us, there's not a lot we can do to stop it unless we want to start running in random directions to find it. But other than
Seems
that,
like a bad idea.
yeah, that's my point. We'd be better off pressing on to seeing if we can find a spot that we could turn the tables on it.
Seems reasonable enough of an idea.
As we're going ahead, do we spot any place that looks like it could be a good ambush location for us? By which you mean, like, it would not be visible to anyone sort of, like, following us, but it'd be a good place for us to just sort of, like, wait for them to pass through, thinking they were still following us?
Yeah, you would find a place. It's few and far between, but and it will get you about halfway down the half of the day down to where you would be able to ambush if you wanted to. Yeah.
Okay. As we're walking up to it, just sort of look to everybody was like, so what are we thinking? Like, we all, like, just, do that classic run down the alley and then just, like, wait in the blind spot on the other end sort of thing, or?
Well, if we're actually trying to trap it and make it explode, damn it, I'm using the wrong words. Trap it or try to make it expose itself. It might be better for most of us to continue on and one person to stealthily break away and try to come up behind it.
Who would be best at
I mean, statistically, this would be an act under pressure at that point, so...
Chat?
that? Gary?
Yeah,
So you're discussing who would be the best person? Gary. Like, we all just simultaneously.
No, it's like there's the fourth voice. Wait, what? Yeah, so we'll continue on, and as we pass something Mr. Heimdall, you break off, hide, wait a few seconds, wait a little bit, and then begin following us to see if anything is behind us. And if it is, you just shoot it in the back, and then we'll hear your big fuck off rifle, and then we'll turn.
Scouting the current area, I think the best bet's probably this building here.
Yeah, literally just like duck into the blind spot and wait as we walk past. So let's rearrange ourselves, Gary on the outside closest to the building, and then to just sort of like quickly as we walk past, sort of meander right a little bit until you break line of sight, and then wait against the back of the building.
You have to delete that other token. I couldn't move it.
I'm sorry. I thought I could get you guys to move your tokens, but I guess not.
I can't move mine either.
So is it this one? Or was that the wrong one? Here, we'll just do it again. Put out your token, please. Thank you. Is everybody else able to move?
Yeah.
Fine.
Alright, so what you see before you is there is a car there, but you could definitely ambush in this area right here. See if I can mark it for you. No, I don't want that.
Nah, man. Just dive into this barrel of clearly benign liquid.
Oh, sure, or these dumpsters or stuff like that. But yeah, you could possibly ambush there if you wanted to.
You said the car?
There is a car there, yeah. It's rusted out, and practically nothing left of it. There's the battery's not even there.
I'm leaning towards the building instead, because like I don't know what direction whatever we're being watched from. Because like I could hide inside the building and be covered on all directions, or if I climb behind the car, I mean, inside of us.
Just go under it. You'll be fine. There's totally not a bunch of broken needles down there.
So you decide to head into the building?
Yeah, so as we're walking down the road, I'll basically duck around this corner, try to find a hiding spot.
Alright, let me do some...
And while he's doing that, I will
see if I can move this.
ask Francis about his latest conspiracy. And then I will ask him pointedly trollish questions to make him get really loud and animated.
Well, you see, it's all about them trying to control our minds.
Yes, but why would they want us?
Who is left in a position of enough power to do something like that?
Damn it! Now I gotta come up with something.
No, you've asked the wrong question. He knows who it is. It's them. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's all that matters. Them, the top men and women. Top men and women.
Top men and women of what?
The thing.
Thing. The great big important thing.
But
All
you
right.
ask yourself.
Big important thing.
Yeah.
I love this whole thing of like I started it and Wells is just like I don't understand, just doesn't understand why I'm trying to ramp him up.
I was thinking, Wells is never gonna actually tell you no.
No. You're asking the questions that are making him like think logically and like basically apply Occam's razor, which is not what I want him to do. I want him to go on his intense rant, and basically run up and down the.
No, but that's the thing. Like, Wells is trying to calm him down by getting him to think about these things logically.
I know, and you're not understanding what I'm trying to do, and it's too opposing.
Oh no, I get. Oh no, that's the point. Wells understands what you're doing. He's trying to counteract it in a way that wouldn't involve directly like confronting you.
He suddenly somehow has a chalkboard from somewhere and is drawing a diagram.
No, yeah, you don't understand. I'm trying to ramp him up because I want him to be loud and a distraction.
Ah, fair enough.
Like, you see, it's all, like I said, it's all about the control.
All right. Because
Moving on.
Gary is in there, you do hear scrambling in this building. As you try to open the door is locked. But you hear scrambling.
Really bad.
It's not a very good lock. You could literally break it if you wanted to.
Yeah, sure. Gary will like pull out his utility knife and use like the handle like to smash the lock.
The rusted lock breaks. No rolls needed.
They were hoping you would see a lock and be like, not worth it.
And there was a light in here. The light is all of a sudden turned off as you are going inside. And you see somebody hiding. Or trying to. Not doing a very good job of it, but hiding.
The effort, but that effort is not.
Well, all right, Francis. Tell us about the aglets.
God damn it, then I am not coming up with an impressive rant about aglets.
Why not?
Because that requires more brain power than I have to muster at the moment.
The strange thing about this area, though, as you're coming in, you still hear the hiding. They seem to... They do have something in their hands.
I'll try to approach him and like, be like, "Hey, dudes, I don't mean you any harm." I'll try to move myself closer.
This is a fairly young man. Definitely looks like a farmer, has the normal overalls kind of thing. But also, they seem to have, the working man's mechanic. One hand has a wrench in it, and the other has a package. It's a package you kind of just saw a half a day ago. Similar.
Similar to one of the packages left by Holmes.
Yeah. He does come out. I thought you were one of them.
What package? Was it given to you by a woman?
Yes.
What, did you pass it over here?
Do you know what's on the package?
Probably above.
Heads over. How did you know?
It's on the intended recipient.
Right. Here.
I'll go take the package. That's sad. Well, fortunate that I met you here. I'm pretty here for another reason. Someone's pursuing us, so I'm going to need you to sit down and be quiet for a bit. Consider this will all pass. Understood?
Sure.
Alright. Good lad.
Goes back to
Heimdall will take up
sitting.
shop and start spying down the street to see if the rest of the group is being followed.
You just see Francis gesticulating wildly, yelling.
insert jargon here at this point. Like, somehow he has obtained a chalkboard from somewhere.
All right, so
and
you
he's
are
drawing it in puts a diagram.
you're saying all this, and I kind of feel like you're still being watched.
All right.
And it does seem like they have gotten closer.
Yay.
There's rustling around with the grass. The grass is rather tall in this area because nobody does any mowing anymore. There is rustling in the grasses.
Yeah, they're very good or very bad for us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Like this grass?
Yes.
Put car between me and grass.
Okay.
and how do you close little icons on the profile icons on Roll20 again?
Oh, it's in the settings. I don't remember.
Is it
exactly where.
taking up most of the area for you?
For me, yeah, specifically. Like I knew there was a way to close them. I just couldn't remember.
Yeah.
what.
So you
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
in the settings somewhere. Yeah, it's
you notice
you
this
just find it
rustling
inside
over
the-
here.
to names only. Well, I moved to the car. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just start searching the car. I want to give it a reason to come out.
Okay.
Yeah, do it.
If there was such thing as initiative, it would go on right now.
The way combat works is like you just kind of describe what's in front of us, and then we take turns just taking actions.
Okay, so you, since you got too close to the car, you do notice that there's some eyes peeking from the car out the heading. There was that rustling got. They ended up going closer to the car and using the car as their spot. You still see rustling in the bushes.
Decision. I mean, like, I see a token, but what am I looking at?
You're looking at similar to the bandits that you saw just before you ended up going lights out. They're wearing leathers, and it does seem like they're wearing leathers and a duster. It seems something is underneath the duster. You're not sure what, but they are looking to prepare to go into the duster at this moment.
Well, seeing as I haven't done it yet, I will look at this man and I'll be like, so how's your time hanging out in the bush?
You're from the community, aren't you?
From a commune, sure. You're very vague.
The commune that, yeah. Well, I'll give you a choice. Now that you have no way of living. You're smart. And sexy, indeed. Guessing you probably have a little bit of ability on yourselves if you've lasted this long.
I mean, we've had a very easy trek. Very little danger.
Uh-huh. You could,
That's literally true.
yeah, you have. you could join us. We
Do
have a
what?
better place. We have everything that you would ever need. And oh, could we use some people like you?
I don't especially care for your brand of cruelty, taking all the food people have and basically letting them starve to death.
Well, gets you out. Get you to come towards us. Makes it easier.
Yeah, but I think you failed to understand something.
You're hearing mumbling coming from outside, Gary.
I will point over at Wells. You've pissed off that thing.
Wells like looks, checks behind him, like
Just automatically, he attempts to shoot at you.
What, me?
oh, hold on.
Not you, at Wells.
Well, as he pulls a weapon, I'm like, oh no. We're gonna cool our hostilities, and we're just gonna hit him with combat magic. I'm done messing with this guy.
He was going after Wells, not you, but okay.
I don't give a fuck.
We're a team. There's no I in team.
Damn.
Okay, this is while this is combat magic, it is still considered to kick some ass.
Okay.
So, baseline is I'm using the close range blast because he's only a few feet away from me. So, base combat magic is where'd it go? Text bonus. Oh, blast is 2 harm. The magic close, obvious, loud. So, Heimdall, you are clearly going to hear something, and I have Frost or Ice, which will add +1 harm and restraining to other blasts. So this man's taking 3 harm, but this is a kick some ass, which I've rolled a 12, or which I've rolled a 10 plus. I use magic. Come on. And on a 10 plus, you get to choose an extra effect. You gain the advantage, take 40, give 1 forward to another hunter. You inflict terrible harm, you suffer less harm, you force them where you want. I'm going to force them where I want, and because this is restraining, it means they can no longer move. I'm going to force him prone. He is now frozen solid to the ground.
Okay. He is frozen.
How
How long is your freezing?
It's narrative timing.
Okay.
Until something would make sense for them to break out.
Right.
You've also pissed me off, and I'll tell you this. He looks scary. I actually am scary.
Okay.
Aura, that was quite cool of you.
Okay, like he actually is scary.
Like holding up a hand for the high five, you know.
I'll throw a little like ice blast that turns into a high five because you're like further away from me.
I'll walk over for the high five, but yeah, sure.
Oh, perfect. I mean, combat's not over yet.
Oh, it's not. You have one person here, but for the sake of this, there are more. Yeah.
We should probably fall back a little bit.
That seems like a good plan.
Way to keep a cool head.
I don't think my cool rating is actually that great. Nope, it's a 0.
Yeah, but while you guys are high-fiving
I get
the
it.
rustling of the grass and all that, you definitely sense that there are more in the area. Lots more.
Yeah, alright, let's put some distance between us and them for now. Oh, they're already coming out. Never mind. Be like, I believe it's time that we, wait, what is it? Fire at will? No. Engage with extreme prejudice.
That's the one. I am not close enough to probably shoot anything, I don't think.
Narrative distances, man.
No, fair enough.
like close is just like close is kind of a representation of like general ranges for like handguns. Like you have to remember this, that like because the enemies kind of get to move when you do a thing as well. Like if you firing a handgun at a dude with a sword, you'll hit him, but in return, like he's gonna run up on you.
Fair enough.
So, at this point in time, we are in combat.
Yep.
Gary's the only one who cannot see what's going on.
Unlucky.
I do have a question. How does this guy look after taking 3 harm?
He looks hurt. But
I think that's the equivalent of a shotgun blast.
yeah, he looks
Well,
hurt
curious.
for sure.
Both of my pistols, my 38 revolver and my holdout pistol, do 2 harm.
Well, yes.
And it actually
curious, if these
feels
guys-
more. It seems like it hurt him more than what you normally are able to get out of that.
I'm also curious, are these guys like clearly mutated to be like 10 feet tall?
Yeah, they're actually huge creatures.
So they are.
They're
in fact, okay.
they are bigger than your average person.
Okay.
So they definitely look well, they could tower over you, let's put it that way.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay, so
Wait, there's like no windows on this building?
there
I
are
thought-
the
I
windows
thought
are
I said jump into a
closed.
window.
You didn't there's not actually, I mean, there are windows, but the windows look closed. They look like they got metal shutters or something of that effect.
Fair enough. So not enough space to shoot out of, essentially.
Enough for a window, but it's a shutter. You know, like metal shutters. They will open up towards you. So you could shoot out if you wanted to from here.
Okay.
But it's shutters. It's to protect the people from inside. That are inside.
Hey, I'm inside.
Yes, you are inside.
Oh
Since
yeah,
you're
I have
probably the
protect.
only one that survives.
All right. So at this point in time, we have 5. 1 being prone and looks more damaged than before. Actually, you might have almost froze him to death. Maybe.
That was the intent.
He.
Do we have a way to like tell if somebody is wearing armor or
Oh, they are.
if they have the armor keyword or whatever?
In the sense of this, if there was any armor, it'd be leathers. Armor 1.
Okay. And that reduces incoming harm by 1, I assume.
By 1. But for some reason, Wars looks like she did more than what she normally can do with that attack.
Okay. I get it. I'm just like I'm figuring out what to do when it comes to my turn.
I mean, you can take your turn right now, dude. Like, there's no initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Basically, enemies quote unquote do things whenever we do things. Like when you kick some ass, you are generally speaking trading harm with your target.
Okay.
I put this guy in a position that he couldn't harm me back because he basically couldn't see me.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm just debating if kick some ass is the best thing to do here, or should I try for read a bad situation? Then again,
No,
given my history
we
of
have
bad-
we have
You're
we have
gone
gone past the read a
beyond.
bad situation.
No.
Alright.
So
Did you-
let's see, wait.
And in that case, I'm gonna kick some ass, and I'm gonna kick
Yeah.
some ass with my 9mm.
Generally, once hostilities have engaged, you're either rolling to kick ass or act under pressure if you're like trying to run away or do something that isn't directly involved in hurting somebody.
All right, fair enough. So I'll kick some ass. Unholy Strength lets me kick ass using Weird.
Okay.
Nice.
You are able to hit. I believe that is a 2-point damage.
It's advanced successes. We usually can.
No. None of us have access to the advanced success. Don't worry about the
Oh,
advanced.
darn it.
So let's see here. On a 10 plus, on a 7 plus, you inflict you and whatever you're fighting inflict harm on each other. The amount of harm is based on the established dangers in the game. And you inflict the harm rating weapon your enemy inflicts their harm rating on 2. Okay. So so my harm rating is 2. I inflict 2 on him. On a 10 plus, I get to take an extra effect. I either gain the advantage, take 1 forward, get 4 counter, inflict terrible harm, add an additional harm, suffer less harm, subtract 1 harm, or force them where you want them. What harm would he be inflicting back on me?
He's going to use the sword on you.
Which does how much harm?
3 harm.
3 harm. Okay. That's a
That's
lot.
a lot of harm.
I will suffer less harm.
Okay.
Alternatively, if you know he's running up on a sword, you can knock him prone and make it so his sword can't do anything.
Oh, is that a
Force him where you want him.
Fair enough. Okay. So in that case, I will force him where you want them. I will knock him prone so that he's not able to inflict his harm upon me, and do the regular 2 points of harm coming from the pistol. The 9mm is, of course, loud as well.
So we now have 2 people on the floor, huh?
Yeah, I mean, welcome to us rolling really good out the gate.
Wow.
Prince is gonna try to take a shot at something.
All right.
Just his gun doesn't have restraining, so it just the dude will stand up when it's narratively convenient for him to.
Right.
Okay. But I guess that's my turn. Who's acting?
Shit!
It sounds like Francis is fumbling in his pants trying to get the gun.
No.
Wait,
No,
no, that's what will happen if he utterly fails. Is he just drops the gun into his pants?
It's amazing that we got 3
just-
13s in a row, considering we all have different modifiers too.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the
Yeah,
next.
well,
And I'll take the next.
All right.
Yeah,
not
I
the
rolled
guy.
a 5 and a 6.
I'll
You
take
rolled
the
2
guy.
5s, and
That'll
Francis
probably
rolled.
be on top of me and again force him to the ground.
We are just shooting people in the legs. No.
Pretty much. And he gets 2 harm from my 38.
All right.
And he is on the ground. Woohoo! We are doing good. Watch it end. I'm
Okay.
never gonna hit anything again.
Don't say that, or you will. All right. At this point in time, these 2 are trying to help this guy out of his. Well, one is helping out. The other one is going to head towards you. Now they will inflict 3 harm.
That is not how the system works.
Mm.
The enemies don't do anything unless we do something.
All right. Are you going to do anything?
Heimdall hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah. I'd like to take a shot at this guy that is on Francis
Okay.
with the rifle.
Well, he's down prone.
So, pass.
He's down bad.
I mean, he might be down bad if this hits.
No, fair enough. The guy you froze is down bad.
Yeah.
Mixed.
These guys just have melee weapons, right?
Yes.
It does
So-
seem so, yes.
So I'm not actually trading harm at the moment. He just can't hurt me back.
No,
in this
he just
position.
can't hurt you back at this time.
So I will just inflict terrible harm to gain +1. So with
You didn't get 10 plus, my guy.
But you are now noticed.
don't you just get?
No,
No.
you're
You
mixed
only
success.
You only get the extra hit.
You only get that effect on.
You are now noticed. They now know you are there.
Yes.
Let's
But
do it.
So,
That guy
Yo-
takes 4 harm for his trouble.
Yeet.
Okay.
Yeah.
As the sniper rifle just burrows through him and leaves a fucking small crater on the road underneath him.
Wow, this is just going to be a wash. Okay. What fight?
He literally just shot the pro guy that's in front of me. So what did you expect was gonna happen?
Yeah, it's just wow.
It's interesting because like the fact that they can't take an action unless you take the action first, it puts Gary in a situation where I don't think any of them can ever harm him.
No,
Well,
it's just,
they
the
can
thing is
run
like
at me over time, but it's like they don't make attacks unless I make an attack first or try to run away or do something else.
like
Yeah.
like
Alright.
the guy that ran up on me could in fact just be running at the building instead now.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Who goes next? Aura.
I mean, you can take it if you want, man. There's no established aura or order.
Alright, cool enough. In that case, yeah, if nobody minds, I'd like to go next. So, the guy that I last did, he's currently prone on the ground next to me, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, he is like in the process of standing. By the time your turn, by the time you finish doing whatever you're gonna do, he is standing and on you.
Well, the reason I ask is because I wanted to know if I could get a forward from making a melee attack on somebody that is starting their turn adjacent to me and also like in the process of standing up.
No, that would have been taking the +1 forward from the 10+ from before.
Fair enough.
Like the conditions don't really do much unless it comes from like a weapon tag, like how my frost blasts have restraining.
All right, fair enough. In that case, I will perform a natural attack. These are things that I get as the monstrous.
Okay.
And in this case, what this means is that I walk up to him and I proceed to shove my hand into his mouth and start flooding my diseased tissues and muscle into his body.
Oh,
and
gross.
Sucking his blood and life energy back into mine. This is like why you guys don't like to see me fight, and I don't like to fight in front of you.
Yeah, it's so gross.
This is 1 harm with ignore armor and life drain.
Oh, life drain. Yeah. Okay. Right. So, what is... Damn. So many successes. It's making it hard for me. Yeah, so
We're
you
gonna
do
get
get...
gunned up by these guys.
Okay. So...
Inflict 1 harm that ignores armor. And how much harm does he inflict back on me?
Oh, well, his sword can do 3, because it's a heavy sword.
Okay.
So it rolls for enemies doing harm?
No, like they like when you attack an enemy or a group of enemies, you are accepting the fact that by rolling kick ass, you are taking harm in return.
Okay, so do I mark off?
No, because we got you forced them where you want, and they were running up in melee. So like we've been kneecapping these guys before they can actually get up to do anything.
So then they're...
now they are.
Who just further kneecapped the guy in front of me.
I mean, he's the dude in front of you is standing up. If you don't do something that would prevent him from doing harm on your next turn, he is hitting you when you take your action.
And like honestly, I'm not sure how much I like the idea that you could always just keep forcing them where you want them every single round and prevent them from ever doing harm, provided you've got a 10 or higher on your roll.
That's fair. It's
like that. Like I could see it doing it once because we started at ranged and they were running.
Yeah. I mean, like doing it now that they're already
time. Yeah.
Like they're already on you. Like it wouldn't matter. Because you shoot them in the knee to keep them from moving, and you move back. They're just gonna hit you as you move.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so he's trying to inflict 3 harm, right?
Yeah.
Life drain. By my understanding of it, I can use that effectively. So I take 1 harm and then I immediately heal it off from life drain. I will spend 1 to suffer less harm. So that's the second harm I would take, but I again, I suffer less harm because it kicks some ass. So I'm
Mhm.
down to only taking 1 harm. And my immortal move as the monstrous means that whenever I suffer harm, I suffer 1 harm less. So I take 0 harm from this.
All right.
I mean, it is a dude trying to take a sword and cut into like mud.
That
Yeah,
is
Well,
true.
Yeah. And either way, I'm taking harm from this guy. So hopefully I roll 10 plus.
So how's this guy looking after? Because mainly I only did 1. I ultimately only did 1 harm with him, but it did ignore armor. So whatever.
Plus, you
uncapped-
had 2 harm from before, and you have him on the
That-
ground. That was 3. 3 harm.
I mean, the guy in front of me, I think, is taking a grand total of like 5
Six.
harm,
6.
6.
6 harm. So
Okay.
the guy in front of me ain't doing good.
I'm
Still
trying
going.
to figure out, like how messed up they are.
Well, the one in
let's-
front of Francis is almost dead, for sure.
Yeah, so let's see if I can do some harm to him.
All right, go for it. Who wants to go next?
Francis is rolling right
Damn.
now. Nope, you did. Splat.
You take 3 harm.
And I mark on all 3 harm squares, right?
Unless you have something to stop it. Or you can use luck to
You know,
protect
I'll
yourself.
Use some luck to negate.
Yeah, you can spend a point of luck to negate all harm from an injury.
But that luck is gone. And once the luck is gone, the only way you can get it back is if that amount of luck is gone.
Alternatively, and I think you're going to want to do this, you spend luck to make your roll at 12.
Yeah, I can do that too, I guess.
That would work.
I will use
Yeah, it
luck
wouldn't
on my
necess-
roll. And he
It
goes
wouldn't necessarily prevent the 3 points of harm from getting him, though.
Unless he
Right.
kills it.
But unless he kills him, fair enough. If you kill them, they don't inflict harm on that in turn.
Yeah, because basically, like, you do your thing and then take the harm. So
Gotcha.
if it is impossible for them to do the harm back, you don't take it.
Sounds good.
turn to a 12. I do the I could add like inflict terrible harm, add 1 harm, and hopefully this guy's dead.
Yeah, you can go for the 3 harm. Alternatively, if you wanted to play it a little bit safe, you could take less harm. So in case you don't kill him, you only take 2 instead of 3. It really depends on how much you want to gamble.
All right, tell us how well, tell us
I'll
what you
gamble
do.
for 3 harm.
All right, how do you do it?
I-
Tell me how this guy
38
dies.
special.
All right, tell me how this guy dies. He is taking a sword to your head. How does this guy die?
He is getting shot in the head.
No, it wouldn't be the head.
Aw.
You're looking up if you did that.
Well, he's getting shot in what I'm assuming will be a vital spot then.
Yes. All right, he is dead. I was hoping for a little bit of description. As he splats onto the ground
In front
And-
of me.
in front of you,
And
and you
because I
just
lucked
get missed by the cut.
Well, this guy also got fucked up by a fucking sniper.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. So,
Gary, what are you doing?
I mean, I feel like I'm just shooting again.
well, you have options. This one is running off.
Which one is this one?
The one that got hit by a ice blast.
They got him out. He's like,
I don't,
fuck,
have,
can't deal with this.
I don't really have line of sight on that guy, unfortunately, though.
Yeah.
There's
He's-
a car and grass.
So I will shoot up this one and try to free up Mora in that case, so that she can pursue the runner.
Okay.
Uh,
All right.
They succeeded.
You are successful.
For this 10 plus, I'll actually choose you gain the advantage, and I'll give +1 forward to Aura.
All right.
For next turn. Basically, the shot green enough of an opening for her to basically do whatever she may want.
And the guy you've shot and now taking 4 harm.
Also, inflicting 4 harm to the enemy.
Okay.
Hackers are OP.
Yes. They are.
No,
The advantage of playing a sniper when your enemy is a melee combatant and you're starting a good distance away from each other.
Right.
yeah, like I think there
That's
is a
just
downside.
logic.
I think there is a downside to somebody running up on you in melee if your weapon has long, but I could be misremembering
yeah,
it.
it just
But
can't
it doesn't
use it.
matter. Yeah,
Weapons cannot attack outside of their intended range band.
Aura, you have a guy on you, and you
we-
have an advantage.
we jump up on the car and we ice blast this fucker.
Okay. Do it.
No touching.
You're making people
No,
chase you.
All right.
Only an 8.
Well, the +1 forward didn't really matter, but I still appreciate it.
As you back
he will
away,
Well, he's taking 3 harm from the blast.
actually he takes more.
Is
There's
it enough to down him with the sniper rifle hitting him from before?
Yes.
Splat. So, Aura jumps up on the car, unleashes a wave of cold on him, and as he is freezing, she takes that shawl that she wears, well, the scarf shawl thing that she wears, begins to twirl it about. You see it freeze over slightly as she slaps it, or as she strikes the guy in the head as he just shatters.
And he shatters into pieces. Surprisingly, yes. That cold just did a whole lot more than you expected it to do. All right.
Yes. Iced him.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right.
These are all in character.
Oh, yeah.
Aura's basically responding to the exact same IO. He's just like, yeah, oh, well, duh. As in, like, they're not quite registering as puns, but
That joke was cold.
Did that come from the Twitch?
Yes.
Hey, so you guys have a new target.
And Vale said just kite them around and you'll be fine.
That's pretty much what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, we've just had some really solid rolls. I've listened to a couple of Monster of the Week podcasts. Sometimes it just goes this way. The minions run in and they just get annihilated.
Yeah, and this should have been a little bit more dangerous than that, but evidently not.
The nature of dice.
So now to let's go to, okay. If gone through, anybody mind if I go now?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
I will kick some ass. So I just remembered this guy is like 10 feet tall, so shoving my hand into his mouth is a bit harder. So I'm actually just going to like wait for him to try and like kick at me, and then as it does, his foot goes through me, but my ribs like open like teeth and latch onto his Achilles tendon and start trying to like chew through it.
All right. You managed to do just it. For some reason, he figures his sword is doing nothing to you. You're a bunch of mud. So he decides, okay, fine. I'm going to just kick you away and hopefully make you prone. And you are successful in doing exactly what you just said.
Yep. So I will inflict terrible harm.
Okay.
Inflict an extra point of harm. Lifesteal heals 1 point of harm that he does to me, and I ignore 1 point of harm automatically because of Immortal. So I will take 1 harm,
All right.
but I've inflicted 2 back.
This guy's looking good after everything. If anything, I imagine he's pissing himself at this point.
So far, I believe I have done a total of 5 harm to him. Let's go next.
You scare him so much because he just doesn't seem like he can do anything to you at this time.
That's the thing. He can't.
And yeah, he's gonna try to run. If you follow him, that's up to you. All right, it's your turn, Mr. Francis.
What do you
I guess I could try to shoot the guy while he's running.
Yeah?
got? It's true.
Really have to stop scrolling down this thing. Kick some ass. Forward. Wow, I failed again. Oh well.
You miss.
Does he take damage from this, or
No.
you said the guy was running away? So
He's
yeah.
running away, and he's too far away to matter, so just misses completely. And he manages. He'll
No.
be able
Your
to
miss.
move.
Your miss enrages him so much, he turns around and comes back.
Good.
You could have at least let me die. You could have at least shot me in the back some dignity.
Oh no! I know what I'll do. He sees that, and he decides to throw a bomb at you. And you take 2 harm from shrapnel.
Well, I have no means of negating that, so I take 2 harm.
You also take a permanent wound
Yay.
to come up later. All right. Last one. You just, buddy, Hamdall, you just saw your buddy end up getting a bomb thrown at him.
True. I'll try and
Let,
pull another side.
let me have him. Let me have him.
Alright, go for it.
You
Well,
still
sure.
have this one over here, too.
Wait, so did you say let me have him, or
There's a
you
side
didn't even make specific
Wells shouted, "Let me have him," in regards to the guy that is currently running away.
There's also
There's
another dude over
guy.
here.
Yeah, that is left of Aura.
Thank you for the stretch and hydrate.
Heimdall
Hi,
will
Rain.
run out the building to try and get a better vantage point,
Okay.
and then try and shoot into this guy on the other side of the car.
All right. Go for it. You got pizza? Mixed success. All right.
It was 5. Now we're petering off, I guess.
I'm trying to, I'm trying to think of how this mixed success would work.
I mean, I'll read it off. It's like, when you get into a fight and kick some ass, roll plus tough on 7 plus you and whatever you're fighting inflict harm on each other. The amount of harm is based on the established dangers of the game.
Yeah,
Specifically-
he'll throw a bomb at you as well, or attempt to.
Alright, so how much harm does the grenade do, or the bomb do,
2
rather?
harm, 2 harm, 1 permanent. To come up later.
I do have 2 armor, which will mitigate that damage.
As he is throwing this, he says, "And now you will feel what others are feeling."
Nothing as he takes nothing?
He does take damage, of course. How much is your damage?
I inflict 4, but I have combat armor, which will absorb his 2 damage.
The
Okay.
question is, does that matter for the for matters of the permanent injury?
No, the permanent injury
that's
is
the
a
operative.
permanent injury.
Alright, do I mark that on my harm track then?
Yes, it is a permanent open wound.
Do you actually take it if you take no harm?
That's
You
the
got-
question.
I guess no. No, you're lucky. Freaking
I
lucky.
mean, he already took a nail to the leg, so
Yeah.
It's not luck. He's the agent or the operative or whatever. Your spook. What's the
Professional.
professional? Yeah. He's
Again,
the professional. Like,
shrapnel,
armor is part of
but
his kit.
yeah, you noticed the shrapnel on you that got into your kit, or into your armor, but yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You hit him with 4.
Aura.
I believe that. Huh?
or
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Aura. On top of the car, what are you gonna do? There's
what I've
one.
been doing. We
there's-
freeze people because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now watch me roll like a 2. It's a mix. It's fine. He take his 3, or 3 plus whatever the bonus is.
That's enough to kill him. Tell us how you do it.
So we backflip off of the car. Another cone of ice freezes this man's legs in place as Aura lands behind the car. She throws 2 small shards of ice, one into each of his pecs, then a third one through his throat.
And it kills him instantly. You don't take damage to ice, do you? Yeah, wins fatality.
Oh, no, because the opponent literally can't do damage back.
Right, but I was just wondering, do you?
Do I take damage from my own ice?
Mm-hmm. Ever?
No.
No, you're free
no,
from
no.
it.
Maybe it's like a
Other-
glitch, I guess, but
That's what I was
I-
asking.
I don't get glitches on combat magic. They don't happen. It is just the kick some ass, but I roll weird, and it has extra effects.
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine. All right, so guy is running away. Another guy is
Alright,
running away. 2 guys are running away.
Nope.
If I can,
Well, I mean, yeah, if you want to chase down that one, but Heimdall and I have long range, so we can ping down the first 2 that started running. Nope. It's
Okay,
just bullets and
so-
icicles.
Wells is not a mean guy, and normally he would let things go. But this guy threw a bomb at his grandson.
Yes, he did.
So Heimdall's just going to physically eat the other guy, the last guy,
All right.
or the guy who's.
goddamn.
right. You killed somebody I like. You tried to kill somebody I like. You die now.
Tell us how he is eaten.
So, I imagine this actually, Wells, it almost kind of looks like he explodes because he just lands on a mush hovering the other person, which then slowly contracts, and like you don't see a lot of anything, but you just hear the most horrible like crunching sounds as this guy's 10-foot tall body is constrained down and like forced down to fit within Wells's normal form. As he's sort of absorbed into Wells's flesh. So again, this is an intimate attack. I'm using life drain. I'm using my natural attack for life drain. Does 1 harm at base.
That's all you
I'm
needed.
spending the success for an additional harm.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll take no damage because he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
And life drain will heal the point of harm I'd already taken.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's how life drain works.
Mm-hmm. So we'll go with that assumption. It's fine. So you do manage to basically turn him into food.
Soup.
Soup.
Yep.
One of a
Soup
better description.
inside.
And he's dead. One more running away.
What are you guys doing? Because
I'm
my
killing
weapon
him.
is short.
I mean, I will let the sniper take care of it because it's what he do.
Sure. I'll attempt to. He's off the map at the moment, right?
No, he's
I mean,
right
he's
here.
still on it, but like
He's blending in with the bush. Sorry.
yeah,
Okay.
he's had a few seconds still of sprinting, so he's probably like 30-ish yards out.
Yeah.
But Heimdall will look through the scope, attempt to line up the shot, and try to take the guy out before he can alert the others.
Okay.
As if anybody in the area wasn't already alerted by the anti-material rifle firing 4 times.
Could I argue that act under pressure would probably make more sense here, since I'm not really kicking ass. He's not trying to trade harm with me.
Okay, you can act under pressure. You don't have to do the other.
Alright,
And he goes down. You managed to knock him down, and he is. Tell us how he dies.
As he's attempting to walk away, Heimdall sets up the shot, and he manages to blast him right through the heart, just splattering him onto the fields.
Soon to become part of the fields forever. Right. Combat's over. Nothing seems. No more shooting. No more anything. Nothing coming at you. Guy is still in his building. Luckily, he was not found or discovered. But it's over. You managed to survive it.
Ouch. Well, that happened.
I'm going to walk closer to the rest of the party, taking note and like how freaking large these guys are.
They look like they're 10 feet tall.
Oh, right. Before I forget, Heimdall will scurry back into the building.
The other thing you notice, though, from their looks, especially Wells, their body tasted funny to you. It had that same
pressure because I have not eaten actual human flesh in a very long time like that.
Yeah, but this
They're
even
not human,
tastes.
it's bringing some bad things back.
Yeah, I'll give you that. It's not only giving bad things, but you taste that same taste that special taste that you did when you tried out Hope's blood. And it is making you want to vomit.
It tasted strange. Kind of reminded me of the way that Hope tasted. Or Hope's blood when I checked back at the
And you can't hold it down. You are going to vomit.
Well, I'm about to vomit several times my body weight, so y'all might want to back up. Yeah.
But,
It's gonna take a while.
Heimdall walks back out with a package underneath his arm.
Also, with that look, as you were looking at the body and harming, and not only did it taste strange, but it seemed a little spongy in some areas. Perhaps the skin, they felt kind of fatty to you. All right.
Okay. I know it may shock you guys, but the 10-foot tall bandits taste weird. The 10-foot tall, clearly mutated bandits tasted weird.
I have no baseline for comparison, so I'll just take your word for it. I mean, they exploded just like most people do when I freeze them solid.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I see how this is going to go.
The guy is still in the building, but he is peeking out from the building.
Yeah, Heimdall will.
Oh shit! There's another one.
No, he's
Rushes
fine,
in
he's
Ethan.
fine.
What did you say?
He's fine. He received the message from Hope and was tasked to pass it on to us.
What was the message?
I haven't gotten a chance to open it yet. As he pulls up the box,
He's been a bit busy getting murked.
You open up the box, you start to play it.
yeah, he'll play.
I
He'll
get
play
the
something
feeling
like
I am
the,
not alone.
yeah.
I get the feeling I am being watched. However, it seems they don't come close during the day. If this is the case, whatever they are, or it is, could be affected by the sun. While I have made a dove site for you, should I not return with the information, and you can continue for us. I must warn you to be careful. You are not alone.
You see a second tape there as well.
I was right, I am not alone. However, good news, they are affected by the sun and cold. It seems that with lymphedema patients, they become affected by extreme heat and cold. While I don't want to hurt anyone, I at least know this information that will help protect myself as well. Sadly, I think I hit stage 2. Which means fluid accumulates, swelling is noticeable, and it goes away with elevation. Poking the area may leave a dent. Last night, I had a bit of painful, warm to the touch redness on my left leg, and while I did bring a medical kit, I did not realize that I got scratched by one of the raiders. While I made them leave me alone, they seem to have infected me. Again, friends, be careful if you are taking this trip, and I did not make it. I may have to be a little more resourceful and protect myself. This redness they called cellulitis, and it is the danger of what can create sepsis. Let's hope it does not get that far. Unfortunately, the swelling is no longer going down like it used to. Instead, it is pooling in my leg and making it harder to move, as well as making it more exhausting to get to my destination. No, I think, friends, it could go further to stage 3 unless I figure out something to stop this swelling. I have been taking some bandages and wrapping my leg, hoping that will give some compression to my leg and give me a chance to protect it better. The problem is, though, this also makes it harder to move even more. Friends, if you find this, you are close, but I hope close enough in time.
All right.
So wait, did the bandits infect her with
There.
lymphedema?
Well,
That's not clear.
that's not clear. You can
The
you can
bandits
figure it out.
She was infected by something, but I thought she already had lymphedema before the bandits showed up.
She did,
Hold on.
but this
is my
caused.
chance.
Yeah. All right.
Hold on. This is my chance. This is my chance.
Chance not to
Read a
screw it
bad-
up.
Read a bad situation. Even on a mixed success.
Finally.
Gotta make
All
success.
right, finally.
All right.
Guys, what if Hope was actually the one leaving these messages and not the bandits?
Everybody shares a glance, like,
finally get it?
Yeah? Yeah?
We literally have proof.
That might be possible. That might be possible.
Meep.
Alright, so you now know this. I'll give
You
you...
have to recontextualize it. That recontextualizes everything.
I'll give you the other thing. It seems like she might have been re-induced to a wound.
So she got it twice.
She had lymphedema,
Yeah.
and like I did a few weeks ago when we were supposed to have this in the first place, I got a wound and it was re-induced. My
What
God,
does
that's some
re-induce mean?
fine.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I legitimately do not know, in or out of character, what re-induce means in this context.
Honestly, tried to get the gist, but still kind of confused.
You know, as I have lymphedema, that
Yeah.
if I get scratched, it can become cellulitis.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I see.
I
So getting
already
scratched
have
basically-
lymphedema.
I see. So
And-
getting scratched caused her to get the cellulitis,
Exactly.
which is causing her to like slow down.
She has...
the redness, the swelling. Yeah.
Yes.
All
The
right.
infection has been reintroduced.
In short, everything is getting aggravated.
Yes. It also seems like, and here's where you should figure this out, maybe they caught up with her. And there we go. There's your mixed success.
Okay.
Yes, wounds open up the skin layer, allowing infection to penetrate the bloodstream.
So the bandits have her.
Possibly.
They may. In which case, actually, like, you know, Aura, hey, getting the bandits now, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah. Well, she's already dead.
Which even she just said is a vague possibility.
Or not necessarily vague, but not worth going on right now. Either she is or she isn't. Because the
Indeed.
course of action right now.
I mean, we're heading that way anyway.
Exactly.
All right. You move heading that direction. We are now at the next step in the game. I don't know what they call it. We have afternoon. I think this is dusk.
Well, you said this was the second to last?
No, I said this is the second. Well, this is the second spot because you stopped.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the phases of the game, because the last phase is going to be midnight.
right. I think this is more dusk, or dusk, afternoon, something like where that one is.
Well, before we move on, did anyone take any injuries or suffer any harm?
I did.
Can I use magic to attempt to heal him?
Heimdall pulls out a med kit. Let me try first.
Okay.
And then I will perform the medic move.
Oh, there it is. So day was 1. We're now at. This is you hit shadows, and now we're at dusk. What did we just see?
First aid.
Wow.
So you have a full first aid kit and the training to heal people. When you do first aid, roll plus cool. Plus didn't happen. 7-9 didn't happen. On a miss, you cause 1 extra harm. Have fun.
So not only did you get cost extra harm, but the one thing that you're going to notice is that you are now going to be, well, it was just not clean. It's not a clean wound.
Notably, this move takes the place of regular first aid, and you can only perform first aid once on each individual injury.
Damn.
So now we move to the purview of magical healing.
Yeah, I'm saying. I can try. Aura, would you be better? Do you have any like ability or thing that helps you with healing, or?
Not particularly. I do have this though. Oh, that only applies to action or partner.
Okay. In that case,
I don't think it'll help when using for the use magic in this particular instance, because like, I mean, it could. I don't know, man. Like, your weird rating is probably the same as mine at 2.
mine's 3.
Ah, yeah, then you go for it.
Like this.
Yeah.
This is why I describe myself as not having skin and constantly falling apart. My weird is 3. I am profoundly weird.
Yeah, go for it, my guy.
Alright, I'll try it out here. Oh wait, hold on a second, I just clicked weird. It's use magic. So yeah, I'm trying to use magic to heal Francis' injury. Effectively, hey, it worked.
Yeah.
So I'm able to heal 1 harm. And essentially what I do is I open up my heart, and I grab a few like maggots out, and I put maggots on your wound and like bandage it up. Because maggots only eat dead tissue, and this is a way of disinfecting a wound. We're styling it as magic because
my dad used to get treated like this.
I'm sorry?
My dad actually used to get treatment like this when what was it called? To basically clean out his wound when he had MRSA. Debride, yeah, I did.
Okay. That was actually useful for you.
I like to style my magic as being like just a function of Wells' incredibly fucked up body. So it looks awful, but you actually do feel better.
Thanks. That
I've been
definitely
raising
did
these
help a
maggots
little.
special.
Well, no way to make that not sound weird.
Anybody else injured?
No, I'm fine.
In wraps that the maggots would now be flies. Medical maggots are treated to not make that change.
I can send you guys a short documentary on that.
Yeah. So yeah, you managed, luckily, to be healed up. At least in the sense that there is no infection.
So that's the good news. Let us move rapidly along and try to make pace.
All right.
Yes.
You go ahead and move forward, and you're approaching the city. But it is kind of a time when it's now again very late and it's dusk time, so this is your second day, I believe. Or third day. It'd be your third day. Once again, you might want to rest, but that's up to you. You did get a message from that telling you about what's
Nighttime is
watching you.
dangerous.
Huh?
Nighttime is dangerous.
Yeah.
Do we spot a place that we could like try and hole up for the night, like an abandoned motel or something? I mean, that's the best case scenario, but
Did you decide to move on from there, or are you going to stop here where he was? And
I mean, it
It
might be
feels-
worth it. Go ahead, man.
I was gonna say, like, the thing is, if we stop there, they know where to find us. One of them got away. And if we stop there, they'll know to come back to there to find us. Whereas if we keep moving, there's at least a chance that they might miss us because they don't necessarily know exactly where we're going or exactly where we're gonna stop. That is my that's my 2 cents on it. But
all right. Well,
I mean, I'm fine moving on for another couple hours. We still got daylight to burn.
Harry, Francis,
I have no arguments.
Monday.
Keep going.
But you don't want to stare at the sun for 5 minutes. Read the aura of the sky. Look at the grain in the road.
I mean, we've already got most of our puzzle pieces. Let's go see if we can put them together.
Puzzle pieces. I was just stating your normal activities.
Oh, you got out the chalkboard.
Hey,
I'm fine. It's like point out.
I just find it funny that you
Still
actually
annoys me.
brought a
It still
chalkboard.
annoys me that you brought a chalkboard and not extra rations.
you can eat chalk.
It tastes really great, but it does have some nutritional value.
Okay. We're gonna. I can't believe I'm the one that has to give this talk. We're gonna have a talk about healthy living when we get back to the compound. I'm the last person that should be giving this. I am the last person that should be giving this talk, but nobody else is stepping up.
All right, so you're heading.
I mean, he hasn't died yet.
He's not wrong.
All right. Moving on down the road. You go a few hours down the road. When you finally find a, let's see here. It seems like it was a cul-de-sac of one time. Most of the buildings look desolate and destroyed, but you could find one of them in one building in there that could possibly be where you could stop for the night. You also notice a strange marking on one of the, it looks like chalk marking.
I point. Go eat it.
Has an arrow and a dove.
Where is the arrow pointing?
To one of the buildings that possibly you could stay at for the night.
Well, assuming that these messages and symbols are coming from home, I would recommend we stay at that.
That's fair.
Indeed.
So, what was this building?
It's just a house that has survived beyond the whole entire bombing effect and desolation of the world.
Okay.
So it's one of the few there left.
Let's see, do they have any books?
There could be books there.
Alright.
I mean, it is old house. There's possibility for it.
Do some looking. If I find some books, then I'm also going to look for some, like, unused garbage bags.
That you will find for sure. But if you're
Okay.
gonna do that,
Do you find any Twinkies? Twinkies always survive the apocalypse.
just so we find out what all you find, go ahead and investigate the mystery.
Oh, you find any Twinkies you can pinpoint.
Would it though? Would it?
I mean, people have been
Well,
doing those Twinkie
okay.
sessions.
A mixed success on this mystery. Let me see here. Half-eaten bar. Surprisingly, it doesn't seem very old. You also see some bandages that are in one of the trash cans, and you do see some of those bags. I will say that you do find some books, but they're children's books.
Are there any children at the settlement?
There could have been at one time. Oh, you mean at the yes, there are. There are children.
Alright, I'm gonna wrap the children's books up in the garbage bags,
Okay.
seal them, and then store them inside my stomach.
That sounds so weird.
Yeah, it really does. But it tracks. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Okay. And for my dad, they didn't even wrap the wound up. They just left it exposed to the air. Oh, disgusting. Okay.
I was just finding something that Nat posted in chat.
Oh, okay.
It's not related to the game.
They... Okay, so Nav said... Okay, I gotcha. Alright. So maggots for... You actually had somebody with the maggots. Use the maggots. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's a thing. It's
Yeah, I
been
didn't
used
know
for
though it happened
a very
to
long time.
Heimdall. Okay. So
Not to me. No. Not to me. To my father. Let's
To
not
your
get that mixed
father.
up.
to your father,
let's-
got it. Well, it does say
I've never
and
had
for
a
my
sore,
dad. Yeah,
like that.
right.
Thankfully.
By the mixed or by the half-eaten bar, you do see another one of those little packages.
I wonder where she found all these cassettes.
With all the bottle caps.
I mean, they were gonna be. I mean, like cassettes were on their way out even before the bombs fell.
While they were on their way
They
out,
were-
you would know that there was still text-to-speech type equipment
Not to
that
mention the
was
fact
used at
that-
home.
Not to mention the fact that the EMP pulses released by the atomic warheads should really
No.
mess with the magnetic tape on these. I say all this as I put the tape, the cassette into the player and started playing it.
Okay. Now on this is it you do notice on this particular there is a wrapping. She has marked on there a name of a place. I'm going there.
I am so close, yet I have a hard time moving day to day. The cellulitis only got worse before it got better. Unfortunately, it stripped me of my ability to pull the fluid up any further. I have to stop more and more, just to put my leg up. I have been making myself a stick to use to help me walk about, but it's just not easy, and my hope is dying with each sunset that I don't get closer. I am officially thinking I am at stage 3, swelling is chronic. It doesn't go away with elevation, poking no longer leaves a dent, and the skin begins to thicken and scar. I almost feel in some areas scaly skin. The honest truth is if I was home, we might have already taken my leg, but I can't give up like that just yet. I must continue on. There is a cure and I know it, just I hope I can find it in time. Tomorrow, I hope I make it into the center and hope that I can find it. I will continue to leave you doves, just in case I don't make it.
Alright, so in this case, on this particular one that you just got, you're not too far away. While it was taking her a little longer to move, you would practically have gotten there within a few days. It does seem like she did get away from whoever was tracking her.
Okay, I've returned.
I'm not playing that again.
Damn.
God damn it!
Do you want me to play it again?
Oh god. Alright.
I mean, somebody could just summarize it up for me.
Shit gets worse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of figured that would be the case, just given the
Oh,
pattern.
and you didn't need a sum up.
You also know that the marking from where she said it seems like it's the center, but it also seems like she's trying to figure out, could that be where somebody's coming from on your markings. Make an investigation mystery if you want to know more.
I am bad at that.
I'm not gonna push my luck. I finally got a good one. I'm not pushing my luck any further.
Wait, Lake, what's your sharp?
2.
That didn't you roll?
Never mind. For an investigation game, you guys are doing the exact opposite.
We did well at, some of us did well at the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have a clue what those markings are. They look like scribbles to you.
Alright, I will spend a luck point
Okay.
and
Let him-
turn this into a 12.
All right. When that matters.
I hold 2.
She is starting to realize that this might be, and it looks like the markings are showing this might be where something else is involved.
Some other creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something is off about this building that she doesn't, and she's got question marks all around it.
What is being concealed at that building? That is an investigative mystery thing.
It used to be a center.
But what is there now?
What is there now could be a raiders set up.
Because supplies.
Yeah.
Okay. What can they do?
What can they do?
What can it do?
Oh, you mean far as the creature that might be in it, or what?
Yeah. Like, what is it capable of? Does it have any kind of special abilities we need to be aware of? Is it like what's? This is one of the investigative mystery.
All right.
Wait, hang on, before you answer that,
I don't think I can answer that because you don't even know what it is.
like, the information you can get from any question is bevied by what information is available to you. Like, if you have gotten no clues as to what the thing could be, you're not going to get the answer.
The easiest way of saying it is through those creatures that you were fighting. What can it do? Well, they can pummel you. They are pretty strong.
Right. Hold on, I got a better guess then. Because advanced investigate a mystery. Because I got a 12 on this.
You do not have access to advanced moves.
Oh, that's right. You need advanced moves for that. Okay, never mind then. So yeah, I no information about what it can do. I guess. So of the questions, what happened here or there in this case? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed?
Alright, so here's what I'm going to give you for what you asked for. It does seem like there might be a connection between the big guys and whatever's in that center. You're too close to the center. That there isn't something involved with that center.
I'm thinking Lymphedema monster may or may not be Hope.
Could be.
That's possible.
It's a vague possibility.
It's definitely a Lymphedema monster. It may or may not be a mutated Hope.
You do know that those creatures were mutated. They were stronger than they normally are. However, they seem to be hit harder with ice.
That's true. That's something we observed.
Yep. That is what I'll give you for in place of what you are asking about.
Okay.
Okay? But you are very close to the building. It's actually you've been doing almost like double time. So where it would have taken her almost a week is taking you just a few days, and you're about caught up with her.
So we're right behind her.
Yeah.
Then why can't we see her?
In that case, is it worth waiting a day, or should we press on?
I'd rather not move about during the night. I can't see very well.
I think you're probably the only thing that has a chance of seeing pretty well during the night. Like, the rest of us just have normal eyes.
I mean...
And I have normal eyes. I pull one out, I show it to you.
Mm-hmm. Heimdall might also have, like, a set of night vision goggles, but certainly not 3 of them.
Right.
Fair enough. So we wait for a night, and on the morrow, we head to the center.
Oh, you would like it if it was on Marrow. Oh, you said Morrow. My bad.
Alright. So you're basically going to stay at this house.
Yep.
And it's already boarded up. You could just basically lock the door, but you do hear sounds at the nighttime. Now, the question is, does Will stay outside, or does anybody stay outside, or do you all just go inside?
I mean,
I'll inside.
we will cautiously look around, because freestanding building that is intact seems like somewhere people might hold up.
Indeed.
Normally, yes. That is very true. I mean, it's the one of the few but it is a good one. Very boarded up. Still trashed. You do hear noises at the underneath your feet, or underneath the floorboards.
What kind of noises?
Like scampering, or occasional things will fall on the ground.
I mean, nature reclaims its own, so not too surprising.
Oh, look, dinner.
What sort of creature is it?
Well, the creature that you are hearing is probably in a cellar. And if you looked for a cellar, you might find a human, or maybe one like you.
So it's definitely a humanoid.
Yes.
That's not a rat. There's somebody down there.
Still be dinner for you. My statement wasn't wholly incorrect.
Hey, that was a very special situation.
Well,
Have you
I
ever told your
suppose-
grandson that he is your grandson?
It's a secret.
Yes.
well then I suppose maybe we should introduce ourselves, or we could just move on.
Or we could look for the door and shut it, and they can just continue living in the walls.
I reckon we should probably investigate. If we're following the path of how she might have left another package with whoever is down there.
Yeah, okay, let's go introduce ourselves.
Fair enough.
I think you might need the shotgun for this one.
I'm aware.
Yeah. But I'm tired of
Sweet.
I'm tired of things fucking around. Pissing me off. We're gonna use magic on the gun.
Okay.
We are going to enchant the weapon. It is now does +1 harm and is magic.
How long does that magic
But-
last?
Scene.
Okay.
But I also have to pick a glitch.
Like glitch.
Yeah. You know what? Magic draws immediate unwelcome attention.
I was gonna say, I believe the keeper actually decides what the glitch is. but-
No, I pick the glitch. They decide the effect of the glitch.
All right,
okay.
you're definitely going to be drawing attention.
So there's a sudden bright, like, flash of light and the sound of clear, like,
Well, definitely a sound of
chanted
some sort, some chanting.
things, but yeah.
All of a
yeah.
sudden, it gets very deathly quiet underneath your feet.
So who wants to go down and say hello?
Don't take point. So
Yeah, with your enchanted shotgun.
With his enchanted magic shotgun.
Enchanted
yeah.
magic shotgun.
So basically, what you see is the shotgun gets very cold,
Mm-hmm.
almost to the point where it becomes like uncomfortable to grasp, but then that fades away slightly, and the gun just seems to exude like you know how like that mist that like when you open a large freezer out the
Mm-hmm.
barrel.
Now, question: this shotgun, is it loaded with slug or shot?
I'll say buckshot, because that's the messy
Okay.
tag.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I hereby dub this enchanted weapon the Blizzard.
The blizzard. Too bad it's only for a scene.
Yeah, I just do it again.
All right.
Or we can let Wells do it. Then he gets to describe how he enchants a shotgun.
It's the chronic damage now.
Yeah, that would be fun.
All right.
But no, you already did it. So
Yep.
let's go down and see.
Yes, I.
So we open. Is there like a clear like door to the cellar, or
You will realize that there is a door just outside the house where you can go down to the cellar.
Alright, and I'll go over. You'll
I
open the door.
probably should not go
Which
down
way in?
first.
I shouldn't.
No, the Wells
I-
shouldn't.
Wells should probably not
Oh,
go
fair. Yeah, unfortunately, questions aren't
Hi.
responsive.
All right. I'll
Hmm.
back up Heimdall. You guys watch our backs, make sure he doesn't come crawling out of the ceiling somehow.
All right, so you head downward into the building, into the cellar. Smells of, well, rotted flesh. It is very dark down here. And you hear crunching underneath your feet.
It's like you're stepping on something hard and crunchy.
Oh, okay.
Now, do any of you have a light of any sort?
I can hold a flashlight in one hand and the shotgun in the other. Maybe a sawed off.
I'll just hold it. I'm right there with you.
I was gonna say, could like as a minor magical effect, create a light, or
I don't. Probably.
it's not listed as one of the things, but it's considerably less than some of the things it lets you do.
I will allow it.
Like as a minor magical effect, I can summon a monster into the world.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you wanna roll for the light then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll roll for the light.
Alright, so this just be this goopy ball of light following us around.
All right.
Okay.
Wow. You light up the place like no tomorrow. In fact, so bad that
You light up our world.
So what
it
I do
can
is
burn the
I
light
reach into my
bulb.
body,
The
I pull out a kidney. I stick it onto a stick that we have, and then I take my finger and I drag my finger across the wall, the rough stucco wall, and my finger catches on fire, and I set my kidney on fire, and I pass it to whoever's gonna hold the torch.
Alright, I'll hold out of that one because that's a little harder to hold with a shotgun, even with sawed off.
Oh my god.
I mean, we've lived with this guy for years. We've seen the weird shit he does. I'm just used to it. I mean, I cast magic. Who cares?
Does that mean you ever get a kidney back? I don't know.
I treat Wells's immortality is that like his body is just constantly like growing new things as stuff falls away.
Now, mind you, it's still evening. But with that light, you light up the room so brightly that you can see all the horrors that are within this room. One, you notice that a creature does scamper away. Does not like that light at all. And underneath you are a lot of bones. Crunching of bones of all sorts. Animals, possibly human. But it definitely seems like this is a bed of bones.
Well,
With on the walls, you also see tick marks.
oh, like somebody's marking off days. Okay.
Marking off days or whatever.
Well, clearly whatever's here isn't going to be friendly, so it's probably best we deal with it.
If only there was somebody who could look at this environment and come to conclusions about, like, just information about whatever is down here based on the information that we're able to see. Maybe somebody who, like, was really good at putting together random facts of information and arriving at conclusions.
I'm
Like,
actually more concerned
almost
about it
if-
grabbing our ankles from under the stairs. So I'm more concerned with reading a bad situation than investigating a mystery.
And that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But either way, if only there was somebody who was, like, really good at noticing things and putting things together, and
Well, too bad he's at
You
the top
know.
of the stairs.
Yeah,
yeah.
but like I'm watching your ass with a 38 special.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hey,
read a bad
hey.
situation on this.
Hey,
Okay.
we're all watching Aura's ass.
Oh, that Heimdall, he's in front of me.
Everybody except Heimdall.
All right. I get 2 hold instead of the normal 1.
Okay.
Because of third eye.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything invisible down here? Like invisible
Yeah.
as like a ghost, not just like hiding.
Yeah, there is something invisible, or seems to be invisible. Maybe at least camouflaging.
You raised an interesting philosophical question. Can something seem to be invisible?
If it camouflages?
Alright, so that's 1. No,
There
there's
is something.
No,
There's
no, no.
something
The
definitely down
invisible,
here.
the invisible thing doesn't
Mhm.
take one of my holds. I just get to see invisible things as part of third eye. Before my 2 holds, what's the biggest threat?
The creature that is what you think is invisible.
Yeah, the rest of the questions don't really help. Cool. I'm just gonna point at it. It's over there.
Wells, where are you?
I am behind Aura, who is behind Gary.
Can you see in that room?
Probably, at least a bit.
Alright. You probably feel the most kinship to whatever this creature is.
Okay, guys, we need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here now.
Okay. Turn back up the stairs. Like I don't need to ask the question, what's my best way out? It's literally behind us.
Yeah.
I mean, if you use one of your hold on that, you get to hold 1 whenever you knock on the information, don't you?
Yeah, but I'm also thinking of like I'm saving it for what maybe ask like what's the best way to protect the victims, aka us.
Fair enough.
Get out of the
Fair,
room.
actually, no, that's a good one. Yeah. So to ask the keeper, what is the best way to protect us?
Get out of the room and lock the door.
That is exactly what Wells suggested on the end of like even beginning to understand that the thing down here is like him. It's like no, you guys would not have wanted to meet me before I spent 50 years underneath a beam.
I mean, does locking the door even matter? Can't you just beat down a door?
We're just gonna lock it. We're gonna pile shit on top of it. Like,
What's the point in staying in the building then?
I could, because we can do bar a place or portal to a specific person or a type of creature. If I recognize this creature as being of similar type to myself, we could theoretically put a magic spell on the
Yeah, but like that's not permanent. Like if we have the opportunity to just leave, then we just leave. It doesn't really seem agitated enough to come after us. Probably just wants to be left alone. At which point, I highly doubt staying in the house is gonna matter.
Alright, well, Heimdall will back up the stairs.
Yep.
Once says he wants to leave.
So do y'all just leave, or do you go ahead?
Leave the house. There's no point.
Okay.
That's too much. That's too much work for not enough reward, in my opinion.
Leave the house, lock the door to the cellar. Like,
No, maybe
something heavy
don't
on
lock
top
it.
of it.
You brought yourself around. Maybe you just need time. Just leave.
All right.
If you want to lock the door, it's fine. I don't really care. That is, I guess, just push on to the next semi-standing building.
Okay. All right, we're getting to the point where we're almost at the end of the situation. I believe this would be considered. We are now at nightfall. We were at sunset. We're now at nightfall.
Grab the now like severely burned kidney, stick it back inside.
Does it regrow?
I mean, I'm all for not wasting.
Do you know how everything in your body works?
Yeah, you're just falling apart. Alright. Well, that was a little encounter that I actually didn't expect you to do, but glad you did it. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, shit. We're conforming to the GM's intentions. Now we have to go back and kill it on principle.
Aww, that takes up more time.
Nah, I'm joking.
Alright, so we are pretty much at the. You find a place, you're at. Let's just say that you do manage to. It's a little bit more dilapidated than that house was. But you can spend the night there and be fine. You're fairly close to the center now. You are actually very close to the city.
Before we leave though, where was the dove pointing to this house?
To the front door.
Okay, I erased that dove and that arrow pointing towards that house.
Okay. Gotcha.
I put a large red X on that door.
Like, no, just no.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. We are now at the point where you guys actually hit the center.
Yay!
Now, let me see if I can get. You're outside of the center area. There we go. And if you would like, please put your. Well, actually, you're not there. You're not inside yet. You look at as you look towards the center. It is barred up, boarded up, but there is a door that is not. You also notice that there possibly are. Well, let's see here. How do we say this? What are they called? Rafters? No, that's not the word. Scaffolding in the area.
Oh, as in like new scaffolding?
Yeah, like really
Somebody's
new.
been working on this place.
Mm-hmm.
Saying is we'll blow it up.
Or at least trying to blow it up.
Now, while you're here, you do kind of smell what would be on a farm in this area as well.
Sorry, animals.
Yes. Actually,
What happened here?
what
What is
happened
the
here?
purpose of this? What happened here? What is the purpose of the scaffolding? Like, what are they adding or building to this place?
Armaments, areas for them to walk.
Okay. All right. Where would the animals be specifically? Because we're smelling them. We're seeing like signs of their presence, but of the surrounding area, where would the best place for them?
There
to be?
seems to be a garage in the area. One of the buildings nearby. Now, how close do you guys get to it, the area? Is the question I need to ask.
I mean, we gotta head inside, don't we, at some point?
Suppose so.
Do a once around just to see.
Sounds good to me.
Indeed.
They've been fortifying this place,
Yes.
and I think the animals are over there in that garage. So, Aura, if, like I said, before we leave, just everybody remember, that's where the livestock is.
Alright.
Fair enough.
And I'm basing all of this on the fact that I rolled Investigate a Mystery and I got 2 successes in those 2 holes, and that's what I put the holes towards.
Mm-hmm.
And I specifically tried to limit my questions to things that would make sense, like, off of information we could see at this point.
Alright. You get close enough to the area, you do notice that there are, as close as you could see, there are what seems to be raiders on the scaffolding. As you get closer, you will notice them walking the scaffolding. Now the question is, do they notice you?
I mean,
can't
they're-
answer that.
I mean, they're above us, so up to you.
I believe it will depend on what you guys are doing to get to this area. Are you just going to go straight head on into the front door?
So probably be like act under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you guys think? That strikes me as the most like.
I mean,
I think it would be. I did. Normally, I don't like proactively calling for something. I think it would be read a bad situation.
Fair enough, yeah. Just figure out where to go next and what to do next.
Be like,
Well-
what's my best way in?
Oh,
Yeah. If only there
Easiest-
was someone who was really good at realizing these kind of things.
well, I'm gonna try to read a bad situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mixed success. Let me read the.
you get 1 hold.
Now I'm trying to think of which question would be more poignant, because it's for me a coin toss between what's the best way in and is there anything we haven't noticed. So which do you guys think is more important?
Well, which one's more
probably
relevant
best
to
way
getting
in.
our stuff? Yeah, I was gonna say, think of the one that's most relevant to getting the job done.
Getting in. So what's the best way in?
Not the front entrance, but there is a
Oh.
side entrance you could take.
Fair enough.
It
the
is
front door would be
probably the
ridiculous.
least watched area far as entrance wise. However, it takes you down into what seems like not a cellar, but a morgue.
Still, best way in, so I guess we're going that way.
So we'll work our way to the side entrance.
Yep.
Do you make any noises, or do you try to be as stealthy as you can?
As
mean,
stealthy as we can,
try,
because I don't think we stand much of a chance if all the raiders here rush us.
I mean, if you really want to be noticed, I can help you with that.
We do not want to be
We
noticed.
noticed.
If I want to be noticed, I'll just shoot my gun.
Yeah, so like we have a bunch of loud shit.
Yeah, it's gonna get deadly real quick here. All right, so you get to the side and you do notice this was a morgue at one time. This is also it is the Lymphedema Center. This is the way that they brought them out. If they passed, this was a hospital. You head into the morgue and it is dark. Very dark. And you hear I would like you all to put yourself right here, please.
Makes sense.
Because you're heading downward. Alright. You hear what you think is Hope. She's kind of whimpering. Or it seems like she's whimpering. Let's see if I can get rid of this. Can I? Nope. Alright.
It may be on the GM layer.
I think it's on the GM layer.
map layer. It might be on the GM layer, it might be on the map layer.
This sucks. No. No, I think it is actually on the token layer.
In that case, you just have to click on it.
Delete it. There we go. You notice Hope is there at the entrance of where you are. She does not look good. And she looks like she probably is going to die. There is possibly nothing more to say than goodbye. But I will say the last thing, and this is actually said by her, okay? Even though I used a text-to-speech on this.
It's in this room, I know it. But I just can't move anymore. I have hit stage 4, which is large and deformed elephantiasis, and the skin has extensive thickening, scarring, and lumpy growths. And it's gone gangrene and sepsis. I also can no longer feel my limbs to know what step to make. My hope is gone. Hopefully you are more successful. One thing, be quiet and be careful. There is a monstrous creature here. The cure, I believe, is just behind it. I just have no way of getting past it anymore. I am starting to hallucinate. If this was before the war, I may have survived, but it is not, and I can't do it myself. I am sorry, my friends. My time is coming up. I am dying.
Alright. She sees you. She feels like she's hallucinating, but she does see you, and she is whispering this to you. I know it's there. I know it's there. I found... I found the clipping that said it is finally cured. What do you guys do?
Can I... Okay. Read that bad situation, but with like different questions I want to spend hold on than what's there.
Okay.
I mean, it's weird. Like this is definitely a bad situation, but most of my
Oh,
questions
yeah.
are going to be like, is there anything that can be done to like prolong her life even slightly, and what clues are present here for things like, you know, to find what I presume she's talking about, a cure of some sort.
She is talking about a cure. She has a clipping that shows that just before the war, they found a cure.
Okay.
And the cure is supposed to be in this center.
All right. So,
It
where
also-
do I wanna-
You will notice, because you're close enough, there's probably a library right behind her.
Okay. So, three. I got a 10. So I have hold 3.
Okay.
Is there any way to prolong her life, even by a few minutes?
Cut off her leg.
Okay. Are there any dangers?
But it can
present
also
here
kill
that we
her.
that we haven't noticed?
Yeah. You have not noticed that there possibly is something more than just her here.
Okay. And where, because she's holding the clipping, and based on that and the clipping, would we have any idea of like what said cure would look like?
A syringe.
Just like, okay, any syringe or like a specific?
It
identifying
seems
thing?
like
Is it-
it's identifiable.
Okay. Okay. Good.
She does go unconscious soon after she speaks to you. You can try to keep her awake, but like she said, it's gone gangrene. You could give her maybe some, if you have any antibiotics that might help her, but it's not going to be lasting. So the only one I think has medicine of that nature, well, we've already gone through this once, would be Hembao, and then your magic nature. That's the only way you'd be able to actually save her. That or find the cure.
On a ticking clock.
Yep, you are on a ticking clock. You are now what is called
Well, I did my
Nightfall.
action. Yeah, I did my action, and I'll convey what I know to the rest of you guys. Look for a cure. It looks like that. We might be able to keep her around a little bit longer. The keeper said that cutting off her leg might help or might kill her, but I would trust in Gary's medkit more than that.
We have all moved into the room at this point, I assume, right? We're not still in the
Yeah, you're
stairwell?
probably just in this. I hope you're not the stairwell. You know, there's somebody. There's probably people in here.
Looking at the wound, looking at the situation of like the gangrenes, like about how much longer does she have?
A few hours at most.
I think our best bet is to find the cure as soon as possible. If I took time to try and treat it, the best I could do is amputation, and she would probably die of shock shortly thereafter.
Either way, unless we find the cure, all we do is prolong the inevitable.
She said it's somewhere in this compound. All we have to do is find it and deal with whatever it's guarding.
Indeed. Which, honestly, considering the shape some of us are in, might not end well.
That's what I'm saying. Most of us are pretty well and healthy.
Yeah, well, I've still got 2 harm because
You got a wound. That's not
Back,
healing
give him
up.
a third.
Yeah, I got a permanent wound, and I got the harm from the bomb. I got a third. I originally had a third harmer that got counteracted.
You're not a 4 bear.
This is a door, or
It
just
is
like
a door.
hallway?
It is a door. Do you want to open that door?
Heimdall like presses ear to the other side and see if he hears anyone on the other side of the door.
You do hear people. Not at this door, but you do hear noise in this area.
Am I able to? Is it like noise like a conversation, or is it like people walking around?
Some people walking around. I mean, they're pretty loud. They're not being quiet.
Can I tell from like what direction? You said it's not from the other side of this door, so like what direction does it seem?
It's right here. In this big
Oh, so
building.
the other side of this wall, essentially.
Yeah. It's not in this room. At least
Well,
you
I don't have
think.
access to vision, so I don't necessarily know that.
Yeah.
But Heimdall will slowly open the door, try and get a peek inside.
You guys wanted a library, here you go.
It's not a library. Look at all that TP on the ground. That's clearly a bathroom.
No, that's not TP, that's paper.
Yeah.
The
It's
sound
toilet paper.
versus brain breaking.
Alright. This room is pretty much has old books in it. Pamphlets, materials of past research, and it has well, a lot of it's kind of falling apart, but it's still able to be read if you wanted to. Now it will take you a while to do so, but it's basically information that you could find on LE&RN site talking about the different types of things that go on with lymphedema, the 4 stages that we just talked about throughout this thing, of centers that are within the United States. Let me see if I can get the information I'm looking for. So if you all do not know, there is actually who we're going through LE&RN. Talking about LE&RN today, for those of you who have never been here before. I don't know if you've ever been here before. Here we go. But LE&RN has their own website for Lymphedema Education and Research Network. And there is one of the things that you see, and I was looking for this morning, and thanks to Bales, we did find something that was pretty exciting. I mean, really exciting. They are actually finding ways to do surgery for lymphedema. Let me see if I can pull that up for all of you. Thanks, Bales, for sharing this with us.
Didn't we have that revelation last year too?
No, that was for something else entirely. That was for a treatment. This is actually happening in Indianapolis. Okay?
Why does everything choose like there for that kind of stuff?
Because fuck you.
Because
Why
it's
is Indianapolis, Indiana? Place is like the longest.
because
place
we
in the
have a
US.
medical university there that does a lot of research.
Yep, fair enough.
And this is in Indianapolis under Indiana University School of Medicine, in which they are doing the following. Dr. Al Hyacinine and his team have offered a glimmer of hope for those affected by chronic limb swelling. Their recent study of molecular therapy nucleic acids are doing a approach utilizing tissue nanotransfication technology to administer gene therapy directly to the lymphatic injury and prevent lymphedema from occurring in new patients, potentially revolutionizing lymphedema management. So, if you guys would like to know about this place or this particular message, or this particular blog, here you go. Again, thank you, Bales, for finding that today, because I didn't find a whole lot on the LE&RN, but I did find that this is happening. LE&RN has been doing other things, though. They've had other, like, for treatments, breakthroughs like that. Also, Indiana University has been getting help from LE&RN. Because of working with lymphatics, it's kind of important. Another type of breakthrough that would have been, that you guys would have found in this library that has been going through is breast cancer, because I just saw this too. They've been doing some new treatments for breast cancer reconstruction, and that there's a possibility for reconstructive plastic surgeons are focusing on breast cancer reconstruction and lymphedema. And so this is happening in the state of Indiana, where I live. I'm excited about this, and I'm so thankful that, Bales, you helped out in finding this. So, there is hope, guys. There is hope for LE&RN. There is hope for for us to fight against lymphedema, and this is what you're finding in this building.
Yeah, we found hope.
You found hope. You also found other type of hope, but
literally and metaphorically.
This research is found on the Medicine IU Education blogs, Surgery Spotlight on research by Dr. Al Heinzen, revolutionizing lymphedema treatment. Yes. And LE&RN is all about research, so they are definitely they will definitely have some hand in on that. They also have a bunch of other things that they do besides that, like help out with getting us our compressions and our pumps. There's also a new group that is become more and more professional in helping with compression stuff, and that's the National Lymphedema Network as well. So this is what you're going to find in this library. This library is filled with a lot about lymphedema and other cancers, diseases, radiation treatments, stuff like that.
Do I see the syringe in here?
No.
The here. Okay. Next
No.
room.
So the next room is a hallway, and I'll just take it so that you can get in there.
You have it on the token.
I do. So it's just a hallway. But there are
is-
two rooms that you can see from that hallway. There's a door here. There's a door here.
Are there no doors to the left of the screen?
There is.
So what
Right
this
here,
is-
Mr.
Yeah, it's probably about right here.
I'll check this one. You check. Somebody else check the other ones.
Hmm.
Which one do you check first? This one?
Let's go. I'll put my ear up to the door, make sure I don't hear anything before I venture inside.
You don't hear anything.
Yeah.
I'll slowly open the door.
Alright, let me see if I can take it over. There we go. But what you do see is basically trash everywhere. Kind of looks like the building you were in just a about a day ago. Like somebody may have lived here eating bones or creatures with human flesh, whatnot. Maybe it's one of those critters that Wells is now.
Wells will open the door that he's standing next to on the right.
On the right,
Yes.
not on the left.
On the right. Right of screen. I guess technically left of Wells.
All right.
Right of screen.
This
right
is a
screen.
double door, and there's a double door here.
So what you're saying is there's no door here.
There is.
That's the one that I was trying to open. This one.
Oh, okay.
Right of screen. From Wells' perspective, he's coming down the hallway.
It
looking
looks kind of like it's a supply area.
left. Okay. Then yeah, obviously
s-
next,
It
next to
kind
you,
of looks like it has
Oh.
like rice and supplies.
Ah, cool, more food. I think this room kind of has jackpot written on it. There's clearly something going on in here.
Oh yeah. There's noise coming from these. I'm not gonna put any. I'm just gonna put like randoms on here. But they're on there. There's also some creatures that are connected to these chains here.
Hmm. Lovely.
Yeah, let me see if I can do this. They look very similar to Wells, but they're chained up.
That's probably for the best. Sorry, guys.
Honestly-
Spend 50 years in here, and maybe we'll let you out.
Oh, look. They're garbage cans.
Let me move this. This is not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be over here. It's supposed to be a desk over here. Oh well. So you see those guys, but how far do you come in?
Well, I
How far
open the
do the chains
doorway,
look?
see this, and like stop
All right. So
staring at this room like, what the fuck?
now you can see a window. You know, like there's a when you go into science buildings, you sometimes have they have a really high up window observation. You can see that. Oh my! Sorvantas, $25 donated. Is there anything particular you want from that? Out of the list.
Fuck us up. Fuck us up.
Google gobble. Google gobble.
Thank you for the
Come on,
donation.
we have way too much luck remaining for a one shot. Make it hard.
Streamer's choice.
You know what? I have to say, As much as I like to play the cautious person, I have to side with name escaping me.
Good job.
Yeah,
Because it's not his name.
Wells. I have to side with Wells. Fuck us up. Fuck us up.
I will actually fuck you guys up. I'll give the a special thing to them. They are very... They can smell you, so they are starting to move through, using their chains, attempting to try to break them.
Makes sense. I mean, regardless of what
Are they
happens, the
are
moment
they
we
quite loud?
They are very loud.
Is it safe to say that there's no more like point of stealth down here, or at the very least, like the combined noise of all this shit in here could potentially mask like the sounds of us suddenly going on?
You guys could be considered stealthy compared to them.
All right.
My is that we start something. The moment it gets quiet, they're gonna realize something's up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's try. I'm gonna suggest. Yeah, we try and like edge around those guys and explore what's.
I'll
on the
just go
other
through
side
this
of the
door.
room.
And
Yeah,
not
as
ta-
well as,
Avoid them altogether. Okay. Well,
as well as what if anything is like up here.
Honey,
That's where it gets interesting, kids.
your turn.
the mad scientist. Asshole McGee.
So, when you get up there, you do notice a creature that is up there. Rather large in stature. And I'm going to remove this real quick. Very large in stature.
Oh
Right,
jeez. All right.
right here.
Does that have
That's
a
fine.
wolf for a hand, or is?
Those are hands. There's also a little dog
Little.
of some sort.
Little.
Civ.
Little.
It's like Civ. He's just a good little boy.
That
Yeah,
looks like
yeah.
a fucking dire wolf.
You're a dire wolf.
I in fact could be.
So, to explain what you are seeing here, there are a lot of books to it behind it. There also are a lot of syringes and lab equipment. And there is this critter. It looks very similar to what once was Wells, or could have been one time. And of course, you see a mutated dog. Now, the dog is being quite relaxing at the moment. It's still being petted by its master. But I'm going to let my husband take over right now if he wants to join us.
He's already
And
joined the chat.
yeah, and begin your conversation.
I'm going to ask. I'm going to describe the syringe we're looking for. I'm going to ask if we can get it, and I would like to roll weird instead of charm on this manipulation. I'm going to manipulate someone because this, as I am, this was, as I will be, he is.
Brain melting at explanation.
However that went. As you are, I was. As I am, you will be.
Slightly clearer.
Okay. The tissue is bulbous with penetrating sores coming from there. There's like leaking these like clearish fluids mixed with black flecks and other various toxins coming out of its grayish type skin. The body itself is utterly bloated to the point of being just tenuous. There's It's almost as if the joints have disappeared and it's all kind of come into this large. As I go immediately into an ad when I'm staring at the screen, the sorry, it kind of threw me off a little bit. When you're staring at the grayish skin with all the sores coming underneath it, the facial structure is more stretched to wide. Instead of it being in a more roundish state, more like a round or oval like as you would expect, this turns into more of like a distended atmosphere of just absolute degradation, to where it's like it seems that the infection had spread inside of it and turned it into something else, like some thing that belongs somewhere and should have died a long time ago, should not even existed. It glances at you and like one of its eyeballs moving in here, and even the act of it blinking is almost as slow motion and creates like wet sounds, as the eyelids close. So you finally take me seriously now, don't you? It whispers quietly. Of course they wouldn't bring any more. They wouldn't bring the rest of them, the ones that really should belong. But instead, they sent you. How fitting.
Friend, brother, we were not sent by anyone. We're just here looking for one very specific little thing that I'm sure you wouldn't even miss, and then we'll be out of your hair. Or
Even as it's laughing, it sounds like phlegm coming in the throat as it's like sacks of meat underneath on its neck structures flap and go into it, like almost like into a wet tone. Out of your hair. You're a funny one. I like that. I can see why they did send you. And what is this small thing that I would not even have noticed that you search for? That I would be containing and holding on to? That I wouldn't even begin to miss? Would you care to display your request to be looked at, sir?
I start describing. Recently grabbed the basic little like newspaper clip off of Hope we were talking to her. This is to Tamra. Sorry, this is to Karsa if she's still on here.
Are you actually going to get close to him?
Well, I'm going to like hold it from where I am. And just sort of hold it up and also start like describing. I'm trying to specifically describe, like I said, that syringe and what it would look like and things of that nature. I am not coming within arm's reach necessarily, but I am approaching just, slowly, bit by bit, like holding the thing up so that presumably it could get a better look at it.
It's as it moves to squint, you can still hear feels like slime almost in the edges of its eyeballs as it's coming in here, making again those squishing noises as it kind of distends like meaty type of fingers raging scraping across the base, across the floorboards. My eyes are not what they used to be. Would you care to bring it closer for my perusal, sir?
Of course. I'm wondering if I should roll manipulate someone or possibly act under pressure.
I would suggest probably acting under pressure.
I mean, what are you rolling for?
4.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
I'm still trying to convince this thing to not attack us and try and kill us.
Well, that would
and
be
to just,
manipulate.
let us have the and let us have the thing. It hasn't started yet, which is a good first step. It's done the most important start, which is not attack us yet. But there's still the matter
Still
of the
time.
stuff that comes afterwards.
Yeah, there's still time.
So I'd go for either act under pressure. Well, okay, my question is, what if anything should I roll, or would you rather just role play this out?
I would like you to role play it out, and then we'll see if we need to do a roll.
Okay.
You get about there, okay.
And I hold it out, and I'm trying to stand up this way that if it reaches out, it can grab it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm holding it out like well away from myself.
Sure.
So that it wouldn't necessarily be able to get a good grip at me. Like maybe
Right.
my hand, but I'm not like super attached to my hand.
Yeah, like you got to way out in front of your hand. Way out in front of you. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I mean, you quite literally are not attached to your head. You could
I
literally
am.
take it off and throw
No,
it
I
at
am.
somebody.
I am attached to my hand, but only loosely.
Okay. So yeah, so
touche.
it reaches out and in between it's like a forefinger and its thumb, taking the paper out of your hand. It looks like obviously you can get your hand out of the way without a problem.
Yep.
Let's start by and your appearance is more of like flesh-like and like zombie-like, basically, correct?
It looks basically like you.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says it's looking at the picture as you handed it. It just laughing hard, and then it starts to cough, deep at the end. So it was. So that's why you searched for it. And what interests do you have with that small item that I obviously wouldn't even miss?
Well, a friend of ours, a dear beloved old friend who has never done me wrong, is in quite desperate need.
Really? And what treasures does it contain that your friend's resolution requires it, sir?
No treasures. Just to heal a deficiency of flesh that beings such as you and I no longer possess.
I remember now. Do you even know what that contains, sir? Besides an image and a picture with which you carry with such care.
What contains?
The subject, of course, that you are requesting from me.
Oh, yes. Well, I was told, as were my, nice companions down there, that it would contain a cure for a current condition, which is causing her a great deal of pain and may kill her momentarily, if not treated.
And what, pray tell, is this rampant condition that can cause such lethality?
I believe. Now, I'm not a medical professional in any capacity. A lot of what I am and do does not strictly make sense. I pull out like a heart and a lung as demonstration and put them back in. But I was given to believe that the disease was called lymphedema.
Again, the wetness of the laugh coming through, and as you can see, it kind of hitting its knuckles against the floorboards. Yes, I am well aware. So you don't know anything about the history of this item with which you search for that I wouldn't begin to miss, according to your words, sir.
Well, if I'm unaware, then please enlighten me. Knowledge is the one treasure that can be shared without loss.
Do you know that that little treasure that you search for contains a very long and arduous journey to create? For it was a cure. And do you know what they did when I told them about this cure, sir?
Who are they in this context?
All of them. Medical communities, hospitals, CEOs of various places. Those of higher-ups that could use this to their advantage. To not only allow a disease to not overcome us, sir.
What did they say?
They laughed at me, sir. Said it was not within their profit margins. Spoke about it as if it was a joke. As if any sort of thing could not be cured, only contained, sir.
They laughed.
We were ignored.
They laughed.
And they laughed, sir.
Well, who's laughing now?
Have you looked around Have you looked around as of late, sir? In the conditions for what you see around here?
I've noticed.
They're not laughing at me anymore.
Exactly.
So, to your request, sir, I would miss this item very much, admittedly. So I must unfortunately decline your request. Because they don't deserve it. They deserve the fate with which they have chosen. By their own actions, sir.
But I'm afraid that all the people who had previously laughed at you, they are long dead. You have won, sir, the long success of having outlived your detractors. One that we seek to help. She would not laugh at you. She fully respects and appreciates the importance of this.
I'm quite sure that your patient or friend or client, however you would use your proper phrasing, does exactly that. But again, sir, I must humbly decline your request. Understand, please. To outlive your enemy is only part of the war. You see, it was too late. Far too late. For the choices that they made, and so to the others, and forced me onto something that I had to accomplish. Do you think, sir, for a moment, that this is something that I wanted in the beginning? That this was something, sir, that I was looking forward to or anticipated? Do you believe, sir, it was at all my intention for this outcome to occur? The answer to which would be no. Which is unfortunately my answer to your request. Now, I do...
Takarsa, as he's speaking, I am doing a read a bad situation, for which I got a mixed success, which gives me one hold. I'm just applying that hold. Okay, is there any way I can talk this guy into giving us a syringe?
No. Considering he made it himself, considering how much, and the fact that there is something he's telling you that is kind of ringing true and bothering you a lot, that perhaps he created the bioweapon himself. Is there a way?
Go ahead.
No.
Because this is something that's happening in my head as he's speaking. So, Gary,
Yeah.
please go ahead.
You say as all this is set in stone, however, you have the ability to change what is to happen. You don't have to sit in your own ways. We're free to make a different choice.
Free to make a choice, sir. I did make a choice. I had others pay the price for their own choice that they made. And you are here to convince me otherwise? You are here to try to tell me...
I'm asking you to not forward the bill to someone else who's unrelated to your qualms with these CEOs and other personnel that you hated so long ago.
Oh, there's much more to it, friend. Because now they'll take you seriously. And do you know what it is like to become this? It says, like, meaty fingers kind of, pointing at itself. To be surrounded by this. Just to be surrounded by this much filth, which to you looks like a bunch of garbage piles surrounded by disease and putrescence. What in reality, it is something far, far different, sir. It is the epitome, the heightened awareness level that gives us here. Because with just one flick of a wrist, with just a little bit of science, I was able to turn an entire section and to encompass even further to be just like me. Did you know what that feels like, sir?
No.
That
Not intending to find you now.
It feels like God, sir. For the singular fleeting moment, you feel like God, and you understand how worthless that is. So you're asking me to take my cure. Then I ask you this. What is it worth to you, sir? Would you take my cure to give it to another so you could play God just like I have?
Fortunate for you. You talk about playing God. Too bad. I'm an atheist. I'll pull out my shotgun and shoot him.
Okay.
That was okay.
Wow! That escalated quickly.
All right, let's go.
Actually, no, it didn't. It could have escalated much faster because I was kind of, as soon as he opened his mouth, I was kind of just like, oh, this ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, see, I was gonna try anything. I wanted to ask, actually, can I enchant a natural weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No, we're starting. There's. Okay. So yeah, Gary.
Hi,
Okay, no
Victor.
initiative.
Welcome in.
You're leading us off because you. Yeah.
Good talk.
Good talk.
How far would you say you were away from this guy?
Not
Shotgun
very.
range.
This range.
All right. Instantly, both you and Wells, as you start to attack, one, the wolf dog, heads to attack one of you, while the critter that you've been talking to spews what seems to be an acid onto you two. Take 2 points of harm.
We're getting it done. We're getting
Unfortunately for you, Wells,
With
you're
you.
closer.
Okay.
You will take. Well, should I get this to you?
Say, like,
I
I'm
would
not
act
doing
under
that.
pressure if I were you
Okay.
to negate the possibility of being hit for more harm than Hemdial.
Okay.
You still take 2 points, but you do act enough that you do not get the full attack.
Okay. I will take 1 point then because Immortal reduces the damage that I take from other sources by 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
This bile-like substance, yeah, spews all over you two. And that is that reaction.
Alright, fair enough. Pick it up with someone else.
I'm curious, so
There is, if you want to know, there is no wall here. This is a step.
just like a fall off. Okay.
Yeah, a fall off.
I was wondering if I spend my action using magic, would I still have to deal with taking whatever amount of harm it's going to do?
Yeah, because it's sitting right in your face. I mean, I think
well, my
it
point
is
is
just because of your proximity. Like,
I'm
if you
saying
were at the other
because
side of the room, probably not.
I was gonna say because if I'm not kicking ass and I'm just like putting space, isn't necessarily going to follow me.
I'm not running the creature.
You don't know.
What will follow you is the dog.
Okay. I will back up then. And I will attempt to use magic.
Mm-hmm.
Because I read how lifesteal works very carefully. And I will attempt to use magic to enchant my natural attack.
With that attack, you will be bit by the dog.
I'm just wondering. All right. What would you put as the glitch? Because I may just spend luck to like.
No. You pick the glitch. Carson determines the severity of it. Unless it's obviously like the one where you just take 1 harm, that just happens.
Okay. So here's the interesting thing. If I choose you take 1 harm, ignore armor. Immortal is not armor. It just reduces the harm that I would take whenever I suffer harm by 1 less. So if I choose you take 1 harm, ignore armor, would Immortal counteract that?
No, the intent of that one is you're taking that harm regardless.
All right.
That's one of the times where I'm like, you are correct via dictionary definition, but not by intent.
Say it's also not your call to make, but okay.
It's very true.
In that case, I will spend a luck and treat it as a 12, because I don't want this to be short duration. I don't want to take any additional harm. The effect weakened. I can't think of like any way to weaken. Maybe if it just because it like loses the magic keyword. But if I have to decide now, then yeah, I'll just spend the luck.
All right, spend luck.
Treat that as a 12.
All right.
So there are no drawbacks. My natural attack is just enchanted.
All right. So what is your enchantment doing?
It is giving my natural attack +1 harming and the magic keyword as well. And because I flavor my magic as just being like the weird behavior of my fucked up body. We can just say that like my hands and all of the like flesh on my arms suddenly grows out little spikes, and then the spikes start like moving prehensily like tiny little tentacles, and gain like little hooks on the end as well.
So in short, you become barbed.
So you're barbed wired. Okay.
It's a burp.
Sure. We'll go with that. You managed to get the spikes out. You were, as you ran off, though, you do have the dog in front of you. You
do have the
managed
dog.
to miss being bit by the dog. But, yeah. Alright, we'll go with that.
Do I not take any harm?
No, you do take points. You take 2 harm from the bite.
That becomes... Alright. That was my turn.
Alright.
Francis, you got anything?
I could shoot.
Yeah, fortunately, the flake is kind of like the I have gun when it comes to combat.
Pretty much. So, big bucks, no whammies, I guess.
Sure.
Nah, you're gonna roll like a fucking 4.
You have luck.
See, that's a 4. It's just 4 twice.
Mixed success.
Take it. I'm shooting the dog.
You're shooting the dog?
Yeah, doing 4 harm to the, or not 4 harm, 2 harm to the dog. What? English. Great.
Oh, the dog sees a chew toy. It's sitting right between your legs.
Yeah, it does, actually. It now sees that it should attack you. Because
That sounds like a rough situation.
A rough situation. Rough situation. It will. I can't get it close to you. There we go.
Lord, motherfucker.
Take 2. As it
Yep,
bites you.
I am now in unstable territory.
Oh, that's bad, son.
Yep.
No!
It's actually more. In combat, it's not as bad just because like the time. Never mind. Moving on. Ignore me. Tired brain is tired.
Well,
Alright, who's next? There's only Aura left.
And then we start all over again.
Yep. Probably should have went before leg, but it's okay. Mistakes happen. We're gonna back up slightly to here, and we're gonna look at the dog. You is a bad puppy, and we gonna hit it with the ice magic.
Okay.
Bad mutant hound.
Mixed success. This crit.
Now I do have my ice does have the restraining property, so he's staying there.
He's staying there.
Yep.
Sit.
While you're doing that, you got close enough to this guy, and he comes to slap you. Take 2 points of damage as you are bludgeoned on the head.
I'll take 1. The bikini is not just for show. It is in fact the armored bikini.
No matter what you play, you will find a way to make the highly impractical armor work.
Yup.
Alright, if I may,
Mm-hmm.
how's
Sure.
the dog looking?
Cold.
Cold.
I guess my question is, is the dog still a threat?
Will be.
Yes.
Yes.
He is literally
I'm going-
basically on top of me.
Okay, I'm gonna run up because I have to protect your junk if I'm ever gonna get great grandkids. So
I'm literally a crazy guy. You assumed you were going to get any.
I think that ship is already staying home.
It's
He-
always been a long shot. Like that's what, but it's like
Don't take away his dream.
yeah. All right.
It's the only thing keeping him from eating people now.
Let's see here. All right, so I'm gonna kick some ass. In unnatural, unholy strength lets me roll weird instead of tough. I'm attacking with my natural weapon.
More like unnatural weapon.
Sweet. Okay. So, what I will do is, my base attack, my natural attack does does one harm. Because it is enchanted, it will do an additional one harm, so that's 2 harm. And I will spend the extra effect on inflicting terrible harm, so that's 1 additional point of harm. My natural attacks also have the ignore armor keyword, so that's 3 harm that ignores armor. And how much harm does it do back to me?
Again, it will try to bite you.
Or
2.
2. Okay. So the thing is, and I checked on how under healing works. The healing property on attacks, which is what life steal does.
Mm-hmm.
It heals for the amount of harm that I inflict. So since I inflict 3 harm, I heal 3 harm. I previously had 2, so I take an additional 2, would put me up to 4, but then I heal for 3, putting me back to.
Okay.
Man, I play the monster the next time we do Monster Week.
Alright, so that is a total of how much damage did you do to the poor critter? 4?
I dealt 3 harm to the wolf dog direwolf thing that ignored armor. So if it has any armor, it ignores it.
Right.
So it just straight up takes 3 harm.
Yes.
End of discussion.
Okay. Well, this is going faster than I thought, but it is about the later and the other part of the time. Alright, who's next?
Gary, try again with that shotgun.
No, actually. Gary is going to attempt to run behind the monster and just find the syringe.
Really?
Yeah.
It's right
Smart.
there.
Mark, go, Gary, yeah.
Go ahead and...
Probably be
I'll just-
act under pressure.
Yeah.
I would, the general catch-all. On a mixed success, the keeper gives you either gives you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay.
You're gonna get a price to pay.
That seems like the obvious one.
Mm-hmm. Because you're close enough, it will turn around and it will hit you with a full effect of the acid. That is 4.
Alright, so generally speaking, to my understanding, the way acting under pressure works is like I can choose to succeed my goal and take that downside, or I can just not take the downside and not.
If you
but in
do-
this case, I will take the harm in order to find the syringe.
Alright, there is a set of syringes. There's 2. And they're right next to each other.
I'll grab both.
Okay.
I'll
But
take
you
4 harm,
will take
reduced
the
by
4
2 for
harm.
my armor,
Yeah.
so I'll take 2.
Alright. But it's now got its back turned to everybody else as it's following you. Okay. Next. Good job.
The fuck away from the very cold wolf.
Okay, you're gonna run.
Yes. Because I do be hurting. I do be limping.
You're not a limpet.
Act under pressure.
Okay, where the hell is that one?
Well, I mean, like, what are you doing? Are you just running? Or are you taking another action?
You can move. Yeah, let's think. You can move whatever. Like that's not an issue.
I'm
Especially
I'm
as
getting
what are you
away from
trying
the
to
wolf
do?
because it cannot move at the moment.
All right, then you're
Okay.
fine.
And that's
You're
it.
just trying to put distance. Okay.
Yeah. Next
Okay.
action, I'll actually do something.
I mean, it's not an action to move. You can still shoot it this turn. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You can shoot, you can help, you can. The
'Cause,
world
like-
is your oyster.
The only reason you can move, and like this thing isn't gonna follow you, is because it's restrained. Otherwise, most of the time it's just like I move back, I shoot it. Oh yeah, it just followed me.
Oh, well then I will still shoot it, which I assume would be then act under pressure in this case, or is
I-
it still
Oh.
take some back?
Escaping is still a roll, but I don't think you're getting.
He's heading the wrong
Right.
way to escape. For
Yeah,
one.
exactly.
So do I still do kick some ass for?
Yeah, if you're shooting it. Because unfortunately, more than likely, it's not the thing that's gonna hit you. He is.
Mm-hmm.
A mixed success. What does a mixed success do in this one?
Shooting.
7 plus. You and whatever you're fighting inflict harm on each other.
Except it can't because it's stuck in place by the ice.
Right.
So the other thing is
So
going
it
to
takes too
attack
long.
you, and it's going to turn around, and you're going to...
It's still stuck.
No,
For now.
the critter that is above you
Oh.
is going to attack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, turn as it notes that you're
So
close
the
by.
thing is a critter.
Call it a
Nightmare,
critter,
abomination,
a
flesh.
nightmare, it's abomination, whatever you want to call it.
Well, I'm dying. Yay.
Do you have any way of negating this?
I have no way of negating anything. Unless I'm...
Okay.
You can spend luck to
can
ignore
do,
it.
Oh.
you
I
spend
get
luck to ignore all harm. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll spend luck.
Okay. You managed to ignore the harm. And you do get away from the dog. Next.
Yeah, or you're...
Did he do any damage on the dog? Like.
Yeah, he did too. He shot it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a mixed success. The dog is actually gone. It has
Oh.
Look at that. Okay.
ceased.
This thing's still
Okay.
chained.
Yes, they're still chained, but
Oh, well.
you're close enough to it.
Yeah, not anymore.
True.
Amazing what 10 feet can do.
It will
Right?
get to about right here.
This is why reach weapons are OP.
No, about right here.
It's amazing what 10 feet can do. Reach weapons are OP.
Especially when you have Sentinel and Polearm Master.
Yeah.
Alright, so it is not able to get close enough to you, no. Do you do anything?
Yeah,
Reading your magic.
yeah, we're gonna be dumb. We are going to use magic to bar a place or portal to a specific person or type of creature. The specific person is this thing. I don't need to name it because I can see it.
Okay.
The space is this room.
Okay.
I'm keeping him stuck up on his fucking throne.
Okay.
Oh, that's clever.
Character sheet. Why? Why do you hate me?
This game provides a decent amount of luck.
Perfect. It happens with no glitches. Suck it, bitch. And I'll call it to Heimdall. Yeah, he's gonna be stuck there for a few minutes. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
That's the goal. We got what we need.
As like, I don't have the wall for blast, so it's not like a true ice wall, but like this room, as far as this guy's concerned, like it starts to freeze over and like mist fills and he can no longer see through it.
So.
But
Wow.
the rest of us,
Yeah.
to the rest of us, it looks normal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering though, for like, are we sure that we can, cure Hope obviously, and then drag her back to the settlement in all of this, because he's only gonna be stuck there for a few minutes, and presumably, like, as soon as that thing fails, he's coming after us, gunning for war.
Yeah, but then,
We'll
but
worry
then,
about that when it happens. At least we'll have more space to run around.
All right,
at least then we control the environment.
fair.
On this one.
Let's say that is my turn, and then we can just book it because these guys are chained. He can't come here. The only one who has a minor issue would be Heimdall.
I'm
Yeah.
worried that he might let those things go, and then we have to fight him and 4 of them when they catch up with us.
I mean, he's probably gonna let him go regardless.
Okay. All right, let's go.
I will attempt to escape then. In that case, I think I'm the only person who has to like roll to get out of the room at this point.
Yeah, it's just you.
I assume this would also be packed under pressure.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you get by him
Yeah.
without a problem.
You're fine.
You even just like give him a slap on the back of the head for no reason.
You.
All right.
You just backflip out of there.
So you have a few moments before anything might happen,
He's not big enough to make it up there. He's not small enough to make
and
it up
he's not big enough to go through. I mean, he's not small enough to go through. So yeah, congratulations,
Straight
guys. You did manage to get the weapon, or the best,
Cured.
the cure.
So
That's
good
it.
ending achieved.
It's like, what are these both just the same syringe, or like what seems to be the difference? Or is it just like two batches of cure?
2 batches of the cure.
Okay, so one we can administer the hope, and then one we can like possibly reverse the engineer, I suppose.
Yes.
That's a task for people much smarter than me.
Yep. So we run out. We go to where they kept our animals, and then we all ride out on cows.
Without actually going through a fight and everything,
visually,
I think we'll
that
go
is
with
just
it. That's
way
just
too
awesome.
freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, that's what the Cowboys did, right? In the Wild Wild West.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's the Wild Wild West.
Did you guys
I
have
know,
fun?
never do the-
You
Yeah,
do
that
met.
was a blast.
Okay.
The monster next time we do Monster of the Week.
All right. So you would get an experience for this. I think a way of getting experience if you ever want to play this character again, you can add that experience.
Well, I just want to point out because Ignis and I were talking about this between like Heimdall and Wells, they failed massively. I think they both have at least 1 advance.
I am 1 point away from an advance already. Yeah,
Yeah.
just because of how many times I failed rolls.
I mean, I haven't been keeping track of XP. I figured that is something we can just. If we play these characters again, we can talk about it then.
Oh no, I was just pointing it out from like the funny side.
But did you understand what I was going through on the storyline and what we're trying to get at?
Yeah, this
Okay.
is stuff that's being really looked into, and we honestly should keep looking into it.
Yes.
Unfortunately, you've got too many people here that treat us like the Umbrella Corporation in Wesker.
In reality, we do have that situation. A lot of people do not know about lymphedema. It took me 3 years to find a doctor who did. It also took me several years to find the right lymphedema therapist, and unfortunately, they're not all the same. They're not all taught the same. They don't all know the same. Some actually do their job and some don't. And you can actually tell from that through the treatment I had last year, the treatment I had the year before that. It was 2 different treatments. last year was not as good as the one that was before. Thankfully, I got that doctor back. Yay! I got the good doctor back.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why in my family, where more than half of the people who are in the medical field say, well, what do doctors know? They're only practicing.
Well, this is true. As Hope is going through, she went through cellulitis. Now, when I made this, I didn't have cellulitis. Unfortunately, within the last few
But
weeks.
sometimes life imitates art, unfortunately.
Yes, unfortunately. I was close to getting to that point where she was at. Thankfully, that did not happen. Thankfully, I had doctors who could help me. I had to take 2 rounds of infusion, which is basically antibiotics of this strength that is higher than normal, just to stop it. This is stuff that can be prevented if we knew what we were doing. If we knew what we know now. Or what they could know in the future. The fact that there is research being done at IU, that is amazing that we actually saw that today, thanks to Bales. Bales, you are welcome to join us because we are at the end and you can talk about what you know about lymphedema. But my story is ongoing. My situation is ongoing. And the reason why I stream is to let people know about LE&RN and to know about lymphedema. But also, as I said, there is a new charity that actually, or new group that actually is helping out even more in my area, and that is the National Lymphedema Network, in which they're working with JOPS and Medline and getting those compressions down to 100%, so that I don't have to pay anything for that. All because people help the way we're asking for you to help today. Now, I know we did not get a lot of people helping. Thankfully, my husband helped. Thank you so much. But the word is out, and that is what it was important about today. Did you like how I did it? Yes or no?
Enjoyed it personally.
So, okay.
Fun, and it was my favorite type of fun. Just fun, and I learned something.
Good. I learn every time I have a situation with my body, what more can go wrong. I'll tell you that much.
You should never ask that question.
Well, nobody knows what's going on with Wells's body, but
yours was a little bit of a different thing. If you didn't realize what, he was the one who set off the bomb, the bioweapon.
Yes.
And reverse engineered it so everybody could be like him. Instead of a cure.
Giant walking cysts. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, because for every trying to think of a good doctor that made leaps and bounds.
Don't hurt yourself.
Mangala.
Jonas Salk.
I said leap. I mean good leaps and bounds.
Jonas Salk.
For every one of them, there's always like some kind of like an Albert Wesker or something.
Jonas
That
Salk.
just wants to
Come
make
on.
the world worse.
Or once power.
That too.
The dude that led up the Nazi medical research.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mangala. That's why I said it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was talking like for every like you start with the example of the good thing, then
Jonas
you go to the bad
Salk.
thing. Yeah, well, I gotta look them up.
He invented the fucking vaccine for polio.
Oh.
So,
Well, today I learned.
Wait, who's that guy that went through and they told him he was wrong so often it wouldn't give him the go ahead to do human trials, so he tested it on himself. It was the dude who did ulcers.
Isn't that also the same guy who did the rabies vaccine?
hypothermia research, Raymond's right. Okay, so the one thing that I did bring up that I have not brought up before that I have found out recently is a lot of the medication I have does affect me with weather. Extreme heat and extreme cold is a problem. And the way I made it happen is that the critters you were fighting, most of them that you were fighting, were susceptible to extreme heat and extreme cold. So when you hit them, Aura, with your frost attack, I didn't expect it to be like that, but right off the bat, but you hit them hard.
That's lucked into the right element.
Yeah. I mean, so
I mean, it was gonna
good.
be that or fire.
Good on you for figuring out that.
I wasn't figuring it out. I was like, this has restraining.
I was about to say-
Ha!
Can't just these guys figuring it out by actually making this character that way.
But it worked out for the group.
It's like me with the Legends of the Five Rings character. Oh, hey, I can restrain people.
And that was basically it. I'm just like, I don't want people getting near me. Restraint. Because what was my favorite mechanic that ever came out in Magic the Gathering? Detention.
Anyway, Carlos has joined the chat,
Yeah.
Cursa.
Excellent. Would you like to talk a little bit about your story, my friend?
I apologize, but I will take it.
All right. If we could give Bales attention so she can talk. And talk a little bit about your story.
Yeah, so first off, I hope my mic quality isn't quite as bad as I think it's going to be.
I'm going to turn you down
But-
just a bit to help with that.
Sure, sorry.
No, you're fine. It's just it kind of is a little bit rough, but maybe with turning
Okay.
it down, we could be a little bit less crackly. Try
Yeah,
again.
Maybe.
Well, it's
Well,
like
better.
crackly on your end. To me, it sounds like old-fashioned person talking to somebody on television through a phone call.
Okay, well this it
So,
still helps.
It's an old headset.
Ah, fair
So-
enough.
Anyway, so I've been working with Carsa. What are we in our third year doing this?
Yeah.
3 years now. I got diagnosed with lymphedema, like shortly after we first met and talked about doing a charity event for lymphedema. And Carsa walked me through a lot of what I was going through, and thankfully I only ever got to stage 1. And then recently, within the last 9 months or so, I started to get my blood sugars back under control, and my feet no longer swell at all. However, I'm also going to acknowledge that that doesn't mean that I can't just wake up on a Tuesday and my feet will start swelling up like a balloon just because it's Tuesday. So
Right.
I'll take that most days are good anymore because my blood sugars are under control, but that's only one case and one person being affected by diabetes for lymphedema, and it's not the only cause.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I went through my feet turning into a scaly mess, and I'm pretty sure I could have taken a grill brick and just started scrubbing off the scales on my feet. It was pretty bad to say the least. It took a long time to get my feet back to normal, and unfortunately now, as a result of the combination of diabetes and lymphedema, the neuropathy that has come as a result of it, I can step on a nail and not know it's in my heel. So
Yeah, that
a
is
lot
one
of
of the
risks
effects that
associated
you
with it.
can have with lymphedema. And it's becoming more and more of a problem for me, and that is the peripheral neuropathy, where you stop feeling or
I
it
just
feels like pins and
recently-
needles.
I get it in my fingertips now, which is making it tougher and tougher to do.
Yeah.
Turn-based RPGs for the win.
Yep. Definitely. I mean, that is what happened to me, is that eventually it started, I've realized that while I don't have lymphedema in my hands and arms, it does kind of get affected by it. So,
Right.
yeah.
On a serious note, it's wonderful that you got stage 1, but now you're down. Your swelling is down. Your feet. You're making a tremendous amount of progress. That's absolutely wonderful. The second
My
thing,
health has been my main concern.
Mm-hmm.
yes, ma'am. And the second thing we took from that one there is to watch out for Tuesdays.
Absolutely. Everybody hates Tuesdays, so
So, I'm glad to hear that there is some good news in the world. And thank you again for that message that Indiana University of School
absolutely.
of Medicine is really working hard to getting out there.
Did you catch that one from, I think it was a school in Massachusetts?
What was that one about? I didn't get that. I didn't look at it because okay.
If I put it open really quickly, I can. It was a treatment for lymphedema, not a cure, as the Indiana University was working on
Right.
something that could potentially be a cure, but they were what university was it? I can't. Oh, there it is. The Woodruff School of Mechanical Engineering. I've never even heard of it. But yeah, they basically believe that they found a way to remove the lymphatic fluid without the normal treatment that they have now, where they have to like massage it out with the machinery.
All right.
So, yeah, not as promising as a potential cure.
So this is where you're talking about, yeah. So we are getting each year. There's more information coming out there. There is future, maybe not in my lifetime, but maybe in your guys' lifetime, there will be a cure. And the only way we can get that cure is if we get that word out there and if we help out with funding, because that's just as important too.
Right.
And that is what LE&RN is all about, getting out that funding to the doctors that need it, the people who are still working on this, and not just on cancer, because while cancer is huge and you can get lymphedema from cancer, because it tends to be the aftermath, death, the silent killer of cancer, for especially breast cancer. You can also get it through DVTs, through trauma, which, by the way, just so you know, Magica, that permanent wound would have eventually given you full-blown lymphedema.
I kind of figured that would be the case.
Yeah. And that nail that you got, unfortunately...
Heimdall has had to step away.
Yeah, but Heimdall, that would have also given him lymphedema in the leg. Down the road, if it would not, be healed.
If tetanus didn't kill him first.
With that too. So...
This is post-apocalypse. We found one medical facility. Are we sure tetanus vaccines still exist?
Well... you have what you had. And then after that, you had nothing more. So, if nobody's made any special, then yeah, you don't have it. So there you go. But
I'm gonna jump off here. I've been up for way too long.
thank you so much for helping out.
Yep, no problem.
I appreciate
See you
it.
tomorrow.
And I'll see you tomorrow,
you
yeah.
No, you'll hear
Off
me
to make
tomorrow.
coffee, a drop off out of Discord. Okay, so I just wanted to explain to you all about the situations and to explain what lymphedema is in a way that seems more like a story and less of, oh, this is what lymphedema is. Now, granted, the text to speech was a little bit monotone. I'm sorry.
It'll never be perfect.
But I was trying to get the word out quickly and at least give you an idea of what to expect in a day in the life of somebody with lymphedema. So it can go very fast, it can go very slow. You can be born with it. You can have vein diseases that eventually destroy your lymph nodes. You can have cancer or radiation that can destroy it. You can have trauma that destroys it. There's all kinds of ways for it to happen, and there now hopefully will be more ways to combat it, because right now we've only within the last year or two has there been this much known that could help. Thank you so much for that opportunity to speak. Yes, thank you, Bales, for being here. But right now, what I have that I can use at stage 2, which would be stage 3 for anybody in other than the United States, is compression stockings and my pump. So seeing that there is a future is making me feel like we have to continue doing this at least 2 times a year. So again, thank you all for joining and helping out and getting out the word.
Thanks for running. It's been a long time since I was able to plan a game that you ran, and I was looking forward to it a lot, and I had a blast.
Glad you had a blast. I was worried about that because this was the first time I actually ran this type of system. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
With that said, I saw that they delivered something like 2 hours ago, so I gotta go get that.
No, we're done. We're done. So I appreciate it again. Thank you again for being here and helping out. And this will be on YouTube, this whole thing. I'm going to try to do a little bit of tweaking, see if there's anything I missed and fix, and then make it available to everybody to hear and see and give out that word. So,
good. Thanks again.
Thank you. For the rest of you that are here, I'm going to leave the Tiltify open for people to help out if they would like. I'm going to leave also the charity event up for a little while. Why did that happen? Oh yeah, this was all the incentives that were available. Let's close this out. There we go. And tomorrow we will be doing
what is hopefully our last Legend of the Five Rings.
Legend of the Five Rings, hopefully. And let me get this. There, here it is. Here it is. This is what I wanted. So Legend of Five Rings, we are doing open volley. You can find any of the volleys also on my YouTube. Do not have the YouTube. Here's the YouTube. She needs to tweak it so she can cut out my parts. No, that is not the case. I do not want to. But the YouTube is where I put things for you to follow if you have been away and not able to see every one of them. They'll be on the YouTube. Join the YouTube. I appreciate it if you do. Wednesday we will still be doing Fallout 76, and Friday I hope to finish Sea of Stars. We're getting close. Finally, next, I think at the end of opening volley, we're gonna go back to Godbound.
Yay!
Yay! Not a bad idea. There's the quote. Oh gosh. So, yeah. Once again, thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Let's see if we have anybody to raid. I'm going to shut down the Roll20 because it's going to show up everything else that I have under the sun. Don't you just love that?
So much fun.
Yeah. One thing I do need to let you guys know, that there are two types of exercise that is probably the best. I hate one of them. And the other one I love, but it's hard for me. It is hard to get into the YMCA when I want to. So, that is walking and the pool. Those are the best ones for it. Like I said, I hate the one.
I mean, I literally get paid to run around a parking lot, so I only have contempt for exercise. Running is not, not even possible. Not when you're this far along. We can see Madness, who will help us in October. He wants to help us in October. We'll look into that a little bit more. Yes, in October for Halloween, we tend to do this same thing. So should we go? We probably should go to Madness. We'll say hi to Madness. Alright. Again, thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful day. And goodbye.
Your ending screen is entirely too fucking loud.
Hi, Nav.
You are entirely too fucking loud.
Well, you say that like it's a new fact.
No, but hearing that fucking end title be exceptionally loud in comparison to everything else, yeah.
I turned it down just a bit. Just give me a minute.
What?
Oh, if he's available. Cool. Start the hold. Start it. Alright, guys.
Dark World? Oh, that's awesome. They even adjusted my sprite. I'm a fucking heartless.
So, Monster of the Week is a confusing system.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing about playing with
I don't
sprites.
think it's as confusing as some out there.
Shouldn't be able to much a confusing system for you. You have played it before.
One other time.
Yeah. What does Dark World Shadow look like? Is it inner?